Shalom. First and foremost, I want to give all praises, honor, and glory to Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahweh Shah, Bahashem Rakakadash, for blessing me with the spirit to do this lesson. And bear with me, still getting over this cold, man. You know, but I'm gonna get through it. Through the mercy of Yahweh Bahashem Yahweh Shah. Um, so yeah, man, another week, you know, turmoil and distress and stress and you know how chaotic the world is becoming. Just another, just a blessing that we get another week to bring out to get kind of like a recap on what's going on in the world, man, because people are pretty much losing it. People are losing it, man. At a high rate, people are losing it. And the scriptures tell us that this would happen. Scriptures tell us that this will happen, man. So, I got this video I want to play. How we always start off, but this is something to pay attention to because them Persians, man, they want blood, man. They want, you know, uh DJ Trump's blood, or they want uh this dude, Bibi Netanyahu's blood, which there was a couple of reports coming out that they they put this dude to death in Israel, Netanyahu, but I don't buy it. I don't believe it. You know, but who knows? Maybe it'll come out later, maybe not. The point is, we don't give a damn about either side, man. This is all the judgment of Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua. The Lord said that. Let's get on Isaiah. This is Isaiah chapter 34 and verse 8. It says, "For it is the day of the Lord's vengeance and the year of recompenses for the controversy of Zion." So this is the year of the Lord's redemption and recompenses, meaning paybacks. So all these nations, they got to be paid back for the hell they put on the Israelites. And it's like you having all these nations have epiphanies and enlightenments on now all of a sudden, the reason America is going through this is because the so-called blacks, which they forget about the Latinos and Native Americans, but they pretty much zero in on the so-called Negroes. They're saying that what's happening to America is because of what the U.S. government and the U.S. period has done to the so-called blacks, which, that's true, but it's more than that. I mean, that's a main reason. That's a main reason of why this is happening. But Babylon was always set up to be destroyed because who's in power? The wicked. The wicked is not just in power of America, Babylon the Great, but he's in power, throughout the whole earth. The scriptures tell you the earth was given into the hand of the wicked. Right? So they covered the faces of the judges. They try to black out history, cover it up, make the images light instead of dark, have the world forget that the royal people are the so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans. the Israelites. You know, I had titled this video, this lesson, we at the end, how will you survive? You know, that's pretty much a question. You know, let me see. Well, I'll try to let me see something. Yeah, I'll try to change it soon because that's a question, man. How will you survive in these end times? You can't gear up and get your arms, your armory up and store some food, which all that's good. You know, you can do it, but that's not going to save you. That's not going to protect you. Right? America is about to be in a full-fledged war with countries on their enemies on the outside, which is mainly Russia, China, North Korea. But the scriptures tell you that everybody's going to become the enemy of Babylon, and they're all going to shoot their arrows on this place. But it's going to be a war within the inside. You know, it's going to be a war within the inside, man. You know, and if anybody have any questions or whatever, you can put it in the comment board, and me and the elder answer the question as to the best of our ability, you know. But yeah, this is going to be a fight, not just on the outside, but in the inside as well. Because here you got the brother kind of covering it up, but it says the FBI warns California that Iran could pretty much strike in California, man. The sleeper cells, because they've been activated. I think probably the past couple of days, it was reports coming out and they got word that the sleeper cells were activated. These are Persians over here in America. So America is on high alert, and it was coming out that they wasn't really telling the public like that. See, Yahweh Shem Yahushua got things set up to where we're gonna know. We're gonna have eyes to see and ears to hear. We're gonna be in the spirit. The true men of the Lord and the few women that are following, the truth. They're gonna have that spiritual eye in these last days to be able to pay attention to what they need to pay attention to. Right? So we're definitely in the time of trouble. Right? This is Isaiah chapter 42 and verse 9. It says, "Behold, the former things are come to pass, and new things do I declare. Before they spring forth, I tell you of them." And the Lord told us of all of these things that were going to come to pass in these last days, right? And this would be one of them. This is Jeremiah chapter 30 and verse, I'm going to start at 6. It says, "Ask ye now and see whether a man doth travail with child." That's a question. The answer is no. "Wherefore do I see every man with his hands on his loins as a woman in travail, and all faces are turned into paleness." Right? The fear that people are going to be in these last days is going to be off the charts. People are not going to believe their eyes, man, of the the hell and the evil and the wickedness that's on the earth, and the non-care and the anarchy and the bloodshed. Like I always point out, you cannot even imagine coming out your door and seeing a dead body in the corner, just laying out there for weeks and months, and nobody coming to pick it up. And the smell and all that, man. People in America have not ever witnessed, great, judgment from the Heavenly Father, man. This is why they call this place the Virgin Daughter of Babylon, man, because it's never been touched with a missile. It's never been at a point to where people were just in total fear and scared to, take a step, right? Because people out here, they still partying like it's 1999 with not a care in the world, right? Not a care in the world, man. Still, turning up and, waiting for the weather to crack so they can act a damn fool and dress like a damn thot and be a damn nigga, man. This is all our people, so-called Negro, Latino, Native Americans, are doing, and this is all they're looking forward to. And the Lord is shutting the party down, man. Right? So it says, alas, for that day is great, so that none is like it. It is even the time of Jacob's trouble, but he shall be saved out of it, man. Because Jacob's trouble, our people don't even know what that is. Right? The average so-called Negro in America, worldly Negro and worldly Eve in America, they don't know what Jacob's trouble is. They probably never even heard that term. You tell them Jacob's trouble, they would ask, who's Jacob? Right? What trouble? America got it under control, man. You see what they're doing to Iran? So our people are lost in the sauce, man. They're lost in the sauce. And it's not our fault, because what the warning has been brought out. This gospel is being preached. Everybody knows about the Israelites, man. Everybody. Right? Everybody's heard of the Israelites. You got a computer in your pocket. Everybody on social media. Everybody knows about the Israelites. You know what we teach. This is why there's so many scoffing videos and mockery videos on the Israelites. Because the Lord got every avenue showing the Israelites, man. So that way, when judgment comes, you can't say you didn't know. Because the celebrities know. And all you niggas see these celebrities, and the celebrities bring up the Israelites. So you know about the Israelites through them too. So you can't say you didn't know, man. Only thing America understands, and these Babylonians understand, is when heads start rolling. And heads are about to start rolling. The fear is about to kick in. Right? The fear is definitely about to kick in, man. Right? So let's play some of this. Yahweh Shem Al-Shah willing the elect be edified. Check it out.
And doing it in California first. Look at this shit.
The FBI warning of possible Iranian drone attacks on our homeland. A new alert reviewed by ABC News revealing Iran's aspirations to conduct a surprise attack specifically against unspecified targets in California. The FBI saying it's warned police departments across the Golden State now of strikes by unmanned aerial vehicles or drones as tensions rise in the Middle East.
So they're basically saying a ship armed with drones is going to get close.
And I heard Russia had supplied them with that ship, or was it China? It was one of them countries that supplied Iran with a ship that held drones in order to be able to reach over here on the shores of Babylon the Great, man, because Iran cannot shoot missiles or drones from Iran over here to Babylon. So they have to get closer. And if you got a ship that is, let's just say, halfway, from Iran to, Babylon, then maybe them drones can reach. So now you got an issue. Now you got a problem. And when they asked Trump about it, Trump just was like, I guess it could be an attack. I told you that people were going to die. That's what you get for trusting in your oppressor, man.
Close enough to California and let those drones loose. And we talking about California. Let's talk about New York. I ain't never heard this many helicopters flying around New York. What's really going on? What we have to know is that we're not getting the truth about everything. 1 minute, somebody's on television saying that the war can end in 11 days. Then the next minute, they're saying that Iran is planning on allegedly hitting California with a drone attack. Now, I need you to listen to what they said. They said it's supposed to be a surprise attack. Okay, so if it's a surprise, how did you know about it? And I'm not saying that to say that we shouldn't be aware. I'm saying that to say we are continuously being lied to. We are out the loop on everything. They told us only 6 American soldiers died so far. Only a couple got injured. To come to find out, that's a lie. I'll say that to say this. If anything happens on American soil, Americans are not going to know what to do. Because the people that are supposed to be leading America is misleading America. We know that sleeper cells are here. We know that something can happen. We know from previous incidents, but y'all need to pay attention because this shit don't sound good at all. I'm out.
Hey, Salakia, it was I don't know if this is Celine. Celine, I don't know if you're a sister or a brother. But the difference between the spirit and the soul, the spirit is just something that characterizes how you are as a person. The soul is your actual, spirit, That's it. That's your actual soul. That's what, because your skin and your physical makeup is just a shell. Your soul is what gives you that fire. That's the fire. But then the spirit is your characteristics. And it says, how do you feed both in these times? Well, you feed your spirit with this truth, right? You feed your spirit with this truth, right? Getting the understanding to prepare yourself spiritually, right? Your soul, that's pretty much of the judgment that you'll receive according to how you live. That's how you're gonna conduct yourself. Because the scriptures tell you, let's get it. Let me get one for you. This is Matthew chapter 6. Matthew 6 and verse 20. I'm going to start at 20. Matthew 6 and 20, it says, but lay up for yourselves. Salakia, I'll start at 19. It says, lay not up for yourselves treasure upon earth. Right? That's his worldly riches. That's, things that pretty much depreciate. It says, where moth and rust doth corrupt, and where thieves break through and steal. Because, most of our people, they will go for the riches of this world. The car, the mansion, the women, things of that sort, trying to, gain a multitude of riches according to this world. it says, the Lord says, don't lay up treasures that are on the earth, the materialistic things. You can have that, but don't put all of your spirit into that. Verse 20, but lay up for yourselves treasures in heaven, right? That's spiritual, man. It says, where neither moth nor rust doth corrupt, and where thieves break, Salaki, and where thieves do not break through nor steal, because the wisdom and knowledge that Yahweh Shem Yahushua gives you, nobody can take that away, man. Can't nobody rob that from you, take that from you, right? You're supposed to be feeding your spirit with the knowledge and wisdom of Yahweh Shem Yahushua. It says, for where your treasure is, there will your heart be also. So wherever you put your spirit to, right, that's what you're going to be more, more than likely follow in these last days, right? It says, the light of the body is the eye. If therefore thine eye be single, thy whole body shall be full of light. So if you focus on this truth and obtain the wisdom, then you'll have the right tools, and you'll be in the right state of mind in these last days to be able to go through what you need to go through. It says, but if thine eye be evil, meaning of the world, thy whole body shall be full of darkness, man. Because that's what you got a lot of our people in, darkness, and they don't even know they're in darkness. I asked a question to this dude one day. I said, can you still be in darkness with your eyes open? And he was like, nah, I can see, whatever. Could you still be blind with your eyes open? I didn't say darkness, Salakia. I said blind. Can you still be blind with your eyes open? Dude told me, no, I can see. Then when I broke it down to him, meaning spiritually, he got it, So it says, no man can serve two masters, for either he will hate. Oh, Salakia, let me go back to 23. Matthew 6:23, it says, but if thy eye be evil, thy whole body shall be full of darkness. If therefore the light that is in thee be darkness, how great is that darkness? Yeah, man. Because you totally destroyed. You're gone. You can't see anything, man. Right? You just out here, just, with no protection, no identity, no sort of direction, nothing, man. You just out here. It says, no man can serve two masters, for either he will hate the one and love the other. And Salakia, when it speaks about your eye, that's going into your spirit, man. It says, no man can serve two masters, for either he will hate the one and love the other, or else he will hold to the one and despise the other. So you can't, it's very hard. Not saying because you have accounts with Solomon, he was the richest man that ever lived, but he went off. So it's not saying that you can't serve the Lord and have things, but it's just saying it's going to be hard in this setup to do that, because you got all of these people, especially of our people who are billionaires and millionaires and this and that, and you already see what type of life they live in, right? They out there, right? So it says, no man can serve two masters, for either he will hate the one and love the other. So you would either love the Most High, hate the world, or love the world and hate the Most High. It says, or else he will hold to the one and despise the other, right? Ye cannot serve the Most High Mammon, and Mammon, that goes into the god of money, right? People would always, in this life, in this setup, mainly choose money over the Most High, man. You know, they would mainly do that because right now, money is right now. The Most High, they don't have the patience, right? But the Most High said this. This is James chapter 4. James chapter 4 and verse 4. It says, ye adulterers and adulteresses, know ye not that the friendship of the world is enmity with the Most High? Right? Because the Most High hates this world, man. Right? This age, this kingdom. It says, whosoever therefore be a friend of the world is the enemy of the Most High, man. So the answer is pretty much have your spirit toward the Most High, and the Most High will direct your spirit more and more to him. And when the judgment comes, you know, he'll save your soul, you know, because it tells you that the Lord be scared of him that can destroy the body and the soul, right? And the Most High can do that. Yahweh Shem Yahushua can do that. So how do you prevent that? You seek Yahweh Shem Yahushua, man, and you build up your spiritual treasures in heaven and make the Most High, you know, happy, man. That's it. So I hope I answered the question. Hey, you can hear me, Elder?
Yeah, shalom, man. Shalom.
Hey, shalom.
Come, shalom.
Come on. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, no problem. Are you I don't know by your name. It says Celine Ease. You a sister or a brother? I don't want to get it you know, mixed up. I don't want to be calling you a bro or, you know. Oh, okay. All right, shalom, sister. No, sister had just asked me, you know, Elder, about what's the difference between the spirit and the soul, and how should you feed them in these last days. So I hope I broke it down to her. You know, I brought out
okay,
you know, Matthew 6. I brought out. I answered it already. You know.
Okay,
Amathia. Okay, sister.
Okay. You could have some. You could give us some other chapter also, you know.
Yeah, I went into James and Matthew.
Let me give us some more. I think you have could give us First Thessalonians chapter 5:23, and you get you got also sorry, I just not too long woke up. First Thessalonians chapter 5:23. You got Hebrew chapter 4 verse 12, and you got Genesis 2 and 7. It's three different, right? Okay, good. Yeah, you answered excellent. So those are the three things. You know, also you answered good because I was listening to, but I couldn't log on because I was getting ready. Also, the spirit, you know, the spirit is the person itself, which is the deeper part of the inner person that connects to the Heavenly Father, while the soul represents the individual, like the mind, will, and emotion, which is yourself, you know. So you already answered the question. So let's give her the question. That's good, you know. What was the subject you were doing?
No, we're just flowing. I had titled it "We at the End: How Will You Survive." We just flowing pretty much, and I asked anybody that got a question, you know, they can just put it in the comment board, and we just go through it like that.
Okay.
But I was playing this video right here,
right?
You know, because yeah, things is definitely heating up. So let me you want to bring out the ones you just called for, or you want to play this?
All right, yeah. All right, let me just okay, cool.
I got the First Thessalonians 5.
Okay, come right.
All right, this is First Thessalonians 5:23. It says,
Mm-hmm.
I'll start at 22. It says, abstain from all appearance of evil,
Mm-hmm.
and the very power of peace sanctify you wholly. And I pray the most high power, your whole spirit and soul
Mm-hmm.
and body be preserved blameless
Mm-hmm.
unto the coming of our Lord Yahushua Mashiach.
Right. Come. Right. What we said before, the soul represent what which is really the individual, right? Like this, the mind, the will and emotional, which is yourself, the emotion, which is yourself. And then we mentioned that the spirit is the deeper part of the inner part person that connect with the Heavenly Father.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the spirit that he gave you.
Kun, yes, sir. Kun.
Right.
That's the spirit. So the soul, we know we talk about the soul already. So in the Bible, those are three different things: the soul, the mind, the soul, and it's the spirit, and so forth. Which is often the soul is often seen as the life-giving force.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Whereas the spirit is the breath of life, the most I put in you.
Yeah, it's like your personality and
yes, sir. Kun.
You ever hear somebody say, "Yo, man, you got a humble spirit on him. You got a, or he got a lively spirit, right? Or she got a lively spirit, Yep. So that's the spirit that the Lord gave you.
Kun, you're right. Then another one in Genesis, okay, so we finished that one, right? Yeah. So let's get Genesis. The other one we'll bring Hebrews chapter 4 and 12 now.
Hebrews chapter 4 and verse 12.
Mm-hmm.
It says, "For the word of the Most High is quick and powerful, and sharper than any two-edged sword, piercing even to the dividing asunder of the soul and spirit."
See? Two different things. So when you look at it, we just explain what is the difference between the soul and spirit. You explained it earlier and so forth. The next one is Genesis chapter 2 and 7 now.
Genesis 2 and 7. It says, "And the Lord Yahweh, thy power, formed man of the dust of the ground, and breathed into his nostrils the breath of life."
And see, the breath of life. And the nostril is meaning his mind. That's a metaphor, meaning the mind. Okay, just like the Most High uses this thing. We always talk about metaphor and so forth. Most High uses this thing called there's a thing called agrarian metaphor, where the Most High compares to like what trees, plants, and so forth, right? Yeah. Different things. So agrarian metaphor is like agriculture, like plants and so forth. Moses say you are the tree of righteousness, right? Different chapters. So that's the breath of life. With the breeze to notion mean your mind, the breath of life, which is knowledge, wisdom, and understanding.
That's right.
And it's also literally the breath the Most I give you to give you life.
Yeah.
When somebody murder a person or kill a person on the street, like for instance, self-defense, we use the term kill. Murder, we use the term murder because it's premeditated. You intentionally did that to the person.
Yeah.
By thinking. That's called murder. When you when a person died because of what you defend yourself, you try to protect yourself. You kill the person. Two different things. So we know how the Most High compare things and so forth, right? So when we talk about like the spirit, the soul, we know it's two different things, but all connected to the Heavenly Father. Okay, all connected to the Heavenly Father. All right, that's it ready, right? Now earlier I was gonna discuss like you said, with the war, what's going on with the war. That scripture remember that scripture the Most High said he prophesied about many kingdoms and so forth, because our people need to realize that the Most High is waking us up, man. He wants for us to wake up because it's crazy. It's madness going on out there right now with Iran and US and so forth. And these are people, for people that don't believe in the Bible, they're going to realize that everything the Most High said is going to come to pass, whether they want to believe it or not. You got a lot of Edomite now. They talk about the Bible more than our people now.
Yeah.
Concerning the Bible more than our people.
Yep.
You know, and the Most High said, I think it's in the book of Jeremiah, he prophesied against many kingdoms.
Yeah, Jeremiah 28 and 8.
Yeah, bring that up,
Yeah, the brother trying to get on. I can't. He buffering. I don't know. He probably in a spot where he can't get.
Aria.
Yeah,
Con.
This is Jeremiah 28 and 8. It says, the prophets that have been before me, before thee of old, prophesied both against many countries and against great kingdoms of war and of evil.
And see, of war and of evil. So the Most High show the prophet vision that is going to come forth in the future. Okay? Even though they don't understand the prophecy, who those kingdom was, but the Most High showed them that in the future there's gonna be many kingdoms in the last days that's gonna rise and that's gonna fall. And we know that empire, the last empire to rise, the Babylonian empire to rise, we know is America.
That's
okay.
Right.
So you have people saying, "Oh, the Bible is not real," but they gonna realize the Bible is real. The book, everything the Most High said is going to come to pass. Give me Daniel chapter 10, right? Verse 1.
Come
on. Slacker, say something first. Let me get my glass, right?
Hey, hey, brother, you there? I don't think the brother's. You there, brother? Yeah, he got kicked back out. Yeah, but like the elder was saying, man, it's a crazy time, but beautiful time we living in. Because the scriptures tell you that the prophets of old would have loved to see this time, man. Right? Hey, Shalom, Mark. You know? Yeah, I don't know. Keep trying. All right, I'll send another link. All right, I'm gonna send one right now.
Okay, good. I don't know where I put my. I found it. Okay, go ahead. Okay, Daniel 10 verse 1 now, right?
Yeah, all right. I just put it in, brother.
Okay.
I just put it in.
All right, go ahead.
Said Daniel 10 and 1, right?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Daniel chapter 10 and verse 1. It says, in the 3rd year of Cyrus, king of Persia.
Right. So we know this is Cyrus II. King of Persia would be known today as the land of Iran. Okay? Come from the word Perseus. Perseus was an Elamite king that ruled at one time. That's where the word Persia comes from the word Perseus. Perseus, Perseus. So they named Persia after a Persian Elamite king. So we know Persia is known as the land of Iran. Go ahead.
Okay. It says, in the 3rd year of Cyrus, king of Persia, a thing was revealed unto Daniel, whose name was called Belshazzar.
So we know Belshazzar was Daniel's slave name.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Daniel's slave name. Go ahead.
And the thing was true.
Mm-hmm. But
the time appointed was long.
So when the Bible said that time appointed was long, mean what? It was in the future. Okay. Jump to verse 14 for a second.
Verse 14, it says, now I am come to make thee understand what shall befall thy people in the latter days.
See? What shall be the fall that the children of Israel in the latter days, right? Mean what? In the latter days, which is now. Go ahead.
You there, brother? You muted. Yeah, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Try to get in. It says verse 14. It says, now I am come.
Elder, hold on a second, okay? Please, one second. Go ahead, say something.
So yeah, this was telling this pretty much goes into what I read earlier about what was going to befall us in the last days, man. And one of those things is the time of trouble, the time of Jacob's trouble. And when you say Jacob's trouble, that doesn't mean that everybody else is just going to be safe and just the Israelites going to be catching hell. No, the whole world is going to be catching hell. Right? Nobody's exempt. Right? Everybody's going to be tried. The elder had said that last week. We all going to be tested. We all going to be tried. Right? So it says, I'm going to read 14 again. It says, now am I come to make thee understand what shall befall thy people in the latter days. For the vision is for many days. Right? So, yeah, man. It's right there. You there, brother?
Shalom, shalom.
Hey, shalom, man. Yeah, I don't know what was going on because I seen you trying to get in a couple of times, but I don't know. This thing be acting crazy. But
All good, brother. I just wanted to hop on the stream and participate, man.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good, brother. So yeah, so that's one of the things that's gonna come in the last days. Well, it's gonna be when you read the book of Luke, chapter 21. Let me get that real quick. Luke, chapter 21 and verse 25. It says, and there shall be signs in the sun and in the moon and in the stars, and upon the earth distress of nations. And you see that going on, man. These nations are in distress. Everybody nervous, man. Everybody nervous, got their hand next to the button, ready to push it. They're like, man, they might push it before us. And they paranoid right now. It said, what perplexity, meaning in confusion. It says, the seas and the waves roaring, men's hearts failing them for fear and for looking after those things which are coming on the earth, right? For the powers of heaven shall be shaken, man. And the leadership is shaken. The leadership is in fear, man. This is why for the past, I'll give it 5-6 years, you've been hearing nothing but bunker talk. Bunker, I got this bunker. You can buy it at, $500,000 or $1 million. Be safe, which is all a trap, man. Because once those missiles hit America, if there are any bunkers, which I'm pretty sure there are bunkers in America, you can never come up out of those bunkers, man. The radiation will tear you apart as soon as it touches you. So what, you gonna stay on the ground forever? You got to come up for food. You think we got what? I was looking at one and it said we got 6 months of food. 6 months go like that, man. Right? Six months go by like that. So if you think that you can outsmart the Lord, the judgment of the Heavenly Father, you sadly mistaken, man. And honestly, you're retarded. Jake will rather do that than to serve the Lord. He would rather say, we got to get out of America, brother. We got to go to Africa. You got to go to, let's go to New Zealand or something. All this place is going to be destroyed, man. Right? So you're not going to, the Lord said the judgment going to come throughout the 4 corners of the earth, man. That means the whole earth. Some places going to get get it worse than others, but it's still gonna be judgment over there. And if you are a 2/3, nigga, no matter where you go, the Lord gonna judge you regardless, wherever you are, man. You're not gonna escape. So yeah, man. Yeah,
it say count yourself blessed if you shall escape the troubles that come into the earth right now.
exactly.
So
Exactly.
if you still here and you ain't doing right by the Most High, man, just count yourself on the hit list, man.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's what Jake don't get. Jake, I was just looking at a video with this older Jake talking about, yeah, man, we gotta, get our guns ready, man. We gotta unite. Jake talking that tough talk, but when it really go down, man, you ain't gonna have enough ammo, and you cannot. I'm telling you, you cannot beat this devil with his own blessing. This is the blessing that the Heavenly Father gave these Edomites, man. The blessing of the sword. You think you're gonna beat him with that? He laughs at you when you showing your little switcher and your extendo clip and your AR and all that. He laughing at you, man.
Look what he did to the Black Panther. It's a prime example.
Yeah, come on, man.
You wipe them out with using their own people, man.
Yeah.
So that's what happened, man. Where was it again? You finished that. You were saying.
Yeah. No, I finished.
I could go back to Daniel now, right? Sorry.
Yeah, Daniel chapter 10 and verse 14.
Yes, sir. The precept, yeah.
It says, now am I come to make thee understand what shall befall thy people in the latter days. Yet the vision is for many days.
So when the Bible says for yet the vision is for many days, mean it's for the future. Because the Moshe has shown all the prophets things that must come to pass in the last days. So all the prophets already have the vision. Let's get Daniel chapter 12, verse 1.
I had one to back you up with that.
Yeah,
with Daniel chapter 10, verse 14. This is one thing that was a vision for days to come. And we seeing that now. This is 2nd Esdras 9, and I'm gonna start at 1. He said, he answered me then and said, measure thou the time diligently in itself. We know how we measure the time through prophecy. Right. It says, and when thou seest part of the signs past, which I have told thee before, then shalt thou understand that it is the very same time wherein the highest will begin to visit the world which he made. So how the Lord visits the world, man, through judgment, through all hell breaking loose, people bugging out, stressing out. Right. It says, therefore, when there shall be seen earthquakes and uproars of the people in the world, right? And each and every day it's a new uproar, right? Every time you turn on the TV, man, and you scroll enough, somebody got a protest going on. Bombs is being thrown, people fighting and going crazy. You have never seen this so much until now, right? It says, then shalt thou well understand that the Most High spake of those things from the days that were before thee, even from the beginning. So the Most High spoke of these things from the beginning, man. He told us that these things were going to happen. When you read what is that, Genesis 49, when Jacob sat down his sons, he told them that in the latter times things were going to come to you. It's going to be it's going to be bad times. Let me get it real quick, Elder. Genesis chapter 49. verse 1, it said, and Jacob called unto his sons and said, gather yourselves together, that I may tell you that which shall befall you in the last days. Gather yourselves together and hear, ye sons of Jacob, and hearken unto Israel, your father.
Right.
So it's just reiterating what the elder brought out in Daniel 10:14. It's just reiterating what Jacob told his sons, and that's how you know it's speaking to you Israelites.
Come.
You know, because the Bible is just for you.
Yep.
Right? Anybody can listen to the Bible. Anybody can pick it up and read the words and all that. But the only ones that's going to understand the Bible, have the full understanding, are the Israelites. Yeah, Elder.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that verse up, because when it said that may befall you in the last days, right? The last days mean from the time of Christ to now. That's the last days.
Yep.
From the time of Christ until now.
Yep.
Okay. Well, so now, yeah, give me Daniel chapter 12 verse 1 to 2. Because we're just bringing out some future event, what the vision, the prophet sees coming to pass, and then we got to link it up some scriptures that what we see happen now in the Middle East is what been prophesied before Yahushua was even born.
That's right.
Okay, go ahead.
This Daniel chapter 12 and verse, you said 1 or 2?
Yeah, start at verse 1.
God. It says, and at that time shall Michael stand up,
Mm-hmm.
the great prince.
So when the Bible said, and at that time, mean when in the time of the end, shall Michael stand up. When you look up why the Most High say use the word Michael? Because Michael is the archangel is going to that's going together the 1/3 of our people, is going to save the 1/3 of our people. That's why I said use the word Michael. Michael is going to be the angel that's going to save the 1/3 of our people. Okay, go ahead.
It says, which standeth for the children of thy people,
which is the 1/3. The Most High gonna matter of fact, hold that priest. Let's go back to second. You had a good priest, the priest that you brought earlier. Let's go back to 2 Ezra chapter 9 and start at verse 9.
Yep. Mm-hmm. It says 2 Ezra 9. I'll start at
one of my
7.
favorite scriptures up.
Okay, come.
Yeah, this chapter is crazy. It's dope. 2 Ezra 9 and verse 7. It says, and everyone that shall be saved, and shall be able to escape by his works.
By his work. And that everyone is who? The 1/3 of our people, Most High is gonna save. Go ahead.
And by faith, whereby ye have believed, shall be preserved from the said perils.
Which is the judgment the Most High is gonna proceed on the planet Earth. Go ahead.
And shall see my salvation in my land.
And who's salvation? Yahushua Christ. Go ahead.
And within my borders. For I have sanctified them for me from the beginning.
Right. Excuse me. The salvation in the land, Sarah, is Israel. Sorry about that. Israel. Go ahead.
Yep. And that one, those ones that were sanctified from the beginning is the elect.
Good. Yep.
It says, then shall they be in pitiful case.
Who the they? The they is the 2/3 that's gonna be put to death. Because you got a lot of Christians saying you don't have to keep God's law no more, because guess what? Because they read the book of Paul and they misunderstood what Paul said. Paul never said not to keep the law.
That's right.
You know, there's no scripture tell you Paul said not to keep the law. Because Paul tell you you're supposed to keep the commandment. But it's how they read Paul writing, they go astray, they become error.
Yeah.
They err by not knowing the scriptures, what Paul said. Okay, so if a person is ignorant of Paul writing, then you need to put the Bible down.
And they,
Salaki,
they also say Paul came and said something totally different from Yahushua.
And Paul never exactly.
He never did, because who was
teaching him?
Yeah, who was teaching him? Yahushua, man. He said he was I forgot what chapter it was, but he said that he was pretty much Yahushua, pretty much the one gave him the spirit to teach. You know.
Good.
So he ain't say nothing different.
Salakia, brother. I just wanted to say that the scripture that he said, Ezra 9 and 9, it reminded me of Ezekiel 9 and 6. where you talk about the men that sigh and cry for the abominations on the earth.
Oh
They
yeah.
seal with the mark of
Yep.
exemption, not to be counted
Destroyed.
for judgment.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Cool.
But when you go on to verse 9, it says what? It says, then shall they be in pitiful case, which now have abused my ways,
Mm-hmm.
and they that have cast them away despitefully
Mm-hmm.
shall dwell in torments.
You see? And this is the last days that scripture is talking about.
Yep.
So I don't understand what Bible Christians are reading, because the Apocrypha is part of the Bible.
Yeah, they won't touch the Bible. So they say that's not the Bible. I ain't dealing with that. That's not the Bible.
See?
You know?
Apocrypha's actually got a lot of wise words in it when you read, especially Sirach. It
Sure,
really
Yep.
can break down a lot from Proverbs and Ecclesiasticus.
Yep.
Good.
It says, for such in their life have received benefits
Mm-hmm.
and have not known me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, our people they think that what they say, gain is godliness.
Good.
If you don't have money and a big house and nice cars, the Lord ain't dealing with you. That's what they say.
Yep.
They say, oh man, the Lord got to be dealing with her or him if they got all this and they got all that.
Right.
Gone. But you know what? That's counter. That's counter the scriptures, because most of the prophets weren't rich. They were like
Exactly.
that was like basically banished from society. They'll only
Yep.
come to
They was
society
hated.
when it's time to prophesy.
Yep. Yeah, they was hated.
Okay.
You know, they wasn't popular. Well, they was popular, but it was like our people see, that's the thing with our people. They know deep down that we telling the truth, but they hate that we're saying it. Oh, no, don't say that, man. Like we got to be covert about it. Like y'all delivery is just too aggressive, man. Y'all want people to listen. The people gonna listen. We're not the Jehovah's Witness.
Salakia, brother. Can I ask you a question, brother?
Yeah.
Do you ever watch the old movies from the 50s, like the biblical movies, like the 50s and the 60s and stuff like that, the 40s, where they depict Bible stories, but they use they whitewash it. But do you ever watch those movies, like the one I watched with King Solomon, King David and Bathsheba? It's a movie they had like from the 50s. And like they showed a prophet Nathaniel come to because Nathaniel was the one that told King David that he had committed adultery. I think it was Nathaniel. I'm not sure.
Oh, you're talking about
Nathan.
Jonathan. I think it was Jonathan.
Yeah. When he came and told King David that he committed adultery with Bathsheba. In the movie, they showed a prophet come, and they showed like the prophet would come, and everybody would like fear, because basically he was bringing some type of when the prophets come, they're coming to tell you that it's going to be some destruction coming, basically. But I was actually see those type of movies like that.
Oh, okay, kind. No, I didn't catch a lot of those old. The only one I go back to is like the 10 Commandments with Charleston Heston.
Yeah, it's around that time. Yep.
Yeah, that's probably the only one I think I could have seen another one, but I'm not sure. But that's the only.
You brother should check out. You should check this one out called too. The one where the man that fought with God. It's about David, and but the movie it starts from like the beginning. Then it gets to about Jacob. It gets to Jacob, and they show you that in the movie Esau's red and everything. Like he got red hair, red beard in the movie.
Okay. Yeah, what's the name? You could put it in the comments.
That's
yeah, try to find that brother and put it in the comments. So I like to check that out too.
Yeah,
you said it's back in the 50s. You said that's back in the 50s.
Yeah,
back in the 50s when they used to make them biblical movies. Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, all right, yeah. I'll check that out later, cause I wanna know. I
Okay.
ain't
But
never
it
seen
shows
that
that
one.
Esau know who he is because he put it in the movie that he got red
Yeah,
hair.
yeah. Yeah. Yaradon had a question that says, did Paul, when he went amongst the Gentiles to preach, were they Gentiles as in heathens, or were they Israelites in a Gentile frame of mind? That's when you read I believe they were Israelites.
Yeah, they were Israelites.
I believe they were
Because
Israelites.
right.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, they were Israelite because remember Luke Luke was sent to those in Judea, and Paul was sent to teach the Gentile, which is the northern kingdom. Those Gentiles in the Bible speak about the New Testament are from the northern kingdom, because you remember Slakia, priest, let's get it for a second. Galatians 2. Remember we're talking about it the other day, where I think one of them was eating with a Gentile and he left, he moved away from them. I think Galatians 2:11. Let's check it out for a second.
You talking about when Peter?
Yes, sir. Peter, thank you. Peter was eating with a Gentile.
Yeah, this is Galatians 2, and I'm starting at 11. It says,
Right.
but when Peter was come to Antioch,
Mm-hmm.
withstood him to the face, because he was to be blamed.
Mm-hmm.
For before that, certain came from James, he did eat with the Gentiles.
Right. So those Gentile was Israelite from the northern kingdom. Because you remember when Yahushua said he went to Galilee. Galilee was where Israelite from the northern kingdom was eating. Excuse me, Yahushua, I'm talking about eating. Yahushua went and taught his first miracle was among the Gentile from the northern kingdom. That land belongs to them, the land of Galilee. You can read that in the book of Isaiah. You see, we say Galilee of the Gentile. So those were Israelites that Paul went on, but Yahushua went and taught, and then Peter, he pulled away because what happened, he didn't want to seem like a hypocrite. Because remember, there was a hatred between the northern and the southern kingdom. They couldn't stand each other. So because of that, now they didn't want nothing to do with the Gentile. That's why Paul made the same other statement. Peter, I'm not even gonna get to it, but you know what I'm talking about, I don't want to even, but at the same time, when you look at that part right there, those were Israelites that the gospel was sent to preach, because Yahushua doesn't make no mistake or contradict himself. He said, go not into the way of the Gentile, right? Or in any city as Samaritan. Who was it in the Samaritan? There was what? Those were Gentile, naturally Gentile which they were Ethiopian. Christ said, do not go there, but go rather to what? To the lost sheep of the house of Israel. So that's who Paul was speaking to. That's why he said he's the apostle of the Gentile, which is what? The northern kingdom. Okay?
Yeah,
So
when Yahushua said, let me get it real quick. This is John chapter 10 and verse 15. It says, as the Father knoweth me, even so know I the Father, and I lay down my life for the sheep. And other sheep I have, which are not of this fold, because it was mainly the southern kingdom where Yahushua was. So this was talking about the northern kingdom. It says, them also I must bring, and they shall hear my voice, and there shall be one fold and one shepherd.
Yep.
So this was to bring both kingdoms together. Because the northern kingdom, they was spread abroad, as well. And that was Paul's mission, to go to these Roman cities, write letters to the saints and to the sheep and the ones that are called by the Lord's name and all that. This is why it mainly says that in the beginning of every letter of every first chapter of Galatia, Philippians, Romans, all of that, man. So that was specifically for. There was some Southern Kingdom, but it was mainly Northern Kingdoms in those areas and those Roman cities. So that was his mission.
Good. Hey, priest, Elder, get Matthew chapter 4, verse 12 to 15. And then we got to get another one in Isaiah 9:1. So there's no record proving that these were natural Gentile. They were not saying no natural Gentile was among them. Listen,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
yeah, you can have that.
Just like we go on in the street to teach. You know what I'm saying?
He says, so is it safe to say in Isaiah chapter 49, it is prophesied that Paul will be a prophet to the light, to be a prophet. Would the prophet to be a light to the Gentiles, Israelites, and
Could. Yes, sir.
Because those Israelites didn't know who they was, so Paul was coming as that light to bring them back to who they was. Right, so that way they can see that they are of this fold.
Could.
You said Matthew 4 and
Matthew chapter 4, verse 12 to 15.
This is Matthew 4, verse
12 to 15.
It says, now when Yahushua had heard that John was cast into prison, he departed unto Galilee. And leaving Nazareth, he came.
So he departed Galilee. Galilee was a place that would belong to the Northern Kingdom. We're going to prove it. Go ahead.
It says, and leaving Nazareth, he came and dwelt in Capernaum, is upon the sea coast, Salakia, which is upon the sea coast, borders of Zabulon and Naphtalium.
Naphtalium, see? The Northern Kingdom. Go ahead.
Yep. That it might be fulfilled, which was spoken by Esaias the prophet, saying, the land of Zabulon and the land of Naphtalium by the way of the sea beyond Jordan.
So when you look up Naphtalium, when you look at an old map, is northern Israel. It's a northern place of Israel, northern Israel.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
It said Galilee of the Gentiles.
Galilee of the Gentile, right? Now, Galilee of the Gentile. Let's get Isaiah 9:1.
Come on, because you'll have somebody say, see, come on, man, you can't say that, right. He just went for Israelites, he went for other nations. You'll get a Christian that'll say that. But that's the same as us being in America.
Good, yeah.
And we teaching our people wherever we at. And you got Gentiles, natural Gentiles, listening to the truth, listening to the word. That don't mean that we were sent for everybody that's listening. We were sent for our people, but the other nations, they can hear.
Good, yep.
That's what that was. Because like the elder said, you had regular other nations, like regular Gentiles, natural Gentiles in the midst, in the midst of Israelites.
Good.
And we never count out that our people is scattered everywhere.
Yep.
Right. So our people are gonna look like every nation.
Good.
Jake just be caught up in the skin color and the long stringy hair, and you'll have a Israelite that'll look exactly like an Edomite or exactly like a Moabite, and you'll call them a Gentile, another nation, when they're actually an Israelite.
Good. Yep.
You said Isaiah 9:1?
9:1. Good.
Isaiah chapter 9 and verse 1. It says, nevertheless, the dimness shall not be such as was in her vexation.
Mm-hmm.
when at the first he lightly afflicted the land of Zebulun
The land of Zebulun, right? Go ahead.
and the land of Naphtali,
Mm-hmm.
and afterward did more grievously affect her by the way of the sea beyond Jordan and Galilee of the nations.
See, Galilee of the nation, right? See, say Galilee of the nation. What nation? The northern kingdom. And you can read that in 2 Kings chapter 15, verse 29. Right? Give me another one. Let's get first Maccabee 5:15. Because even the northern kingdom, they were come up against the southern kingdom also. During the time of the Ptolemy. Right? So first Maccabee 5, verse 15.
This is first Maccabees 5 and 15. It said,
Yes, sir.
and said they of Ptolemus
Mm-hmm.
and of Tyrus
Mm-hmm.
and Zidon
Mm-hmm.
and all Galilee.
Right, in Galilee. See, and all Galilee, which is who? The northern kingdom. See, Galilee of the Gentile, right? So our people was called Gentile.
Yeah.
And when you look up the word Galilee, Galilee was a place where the northern kingdom dwelleth.
Yeah.
So when he said earlier, well, Yahushua said, other sheep that are not of this fold, mean the land of Judea, right? Because at that time, there was only 3 tribes that were doing the time of Yahushua. You got Judah, Benjamin, and Levi.
That's right.
Okay? The northern kingdom, they already left. You got few of the southern kingdom was there, according to the scriptures. Few of them. But majority 90% of them, they left. They were not there. Some of them was in Galilee and so forth. You know what I'm saying?
The northern kingdom.
Yes. Was in Galilee. So when you look at it he showed you those land belongs to who? Zebulun and the other and the other northern kingdom.
Yeah. And those were just places that, our people were scattered to.
Yeah.
We wasn't ruling those places.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like we were, we had setups in those places. We were the same way we are in America. It's the same way we was in all of those places in Rome and Greece and things of that sort. Same thing.
Yeah, because you see what happened is sometimes an example, right? One more. Deuteronomy chapter 2 and 9. I'm gonna just show an example, right? Because you remember an example. Remember, not to get off the subject, when Naomi met Ruth, right? She was coming from the Arnon River, from the upper side of Moab, while the lower side, the Mosai tell the Israelite Moses, do not go and mess with these people land, right? Let's get Deuteronomy chapter 2 and 9 for a second. I'm not going to the subject. We're going to come back there.
Deuteronomy 2 and 9.
2 and 9. Show an example.
Deuteronomy 2 and 9, it says, right. And the Lord said unto me, distress not the Moabites.
Distress not the Moabites. They're from what? The lower Andrew River. The lower Andrew River. Because it was 2 rivers that was separate. The Andrew River separate Moab land from what? From the land of the Amorites. Amorite, not Ammonite. The Amorites. Right? So the Mosai tell Moses, do not go and touch their land. Leave their land there. Don't touch it. Don't touch them. But after that now, the Mosai gave the Israelites the land of what? The land of the Amorite, which is the Ham, kicked them out and gave them that land. Right? So now when Naomi came and met Ruth, she came from the what? The upper river of the Andrew River, the land that was given to the Israelites. Okay? So the thing is, what we're saying is, like I said, I don't want to get off the subject. Could do that privately, but what I'm saying, Ruth came from that land that was given to the Israelite, right? So now, when you look at the most, like I said, the most I kicked on the Amorite, right, and gave the Israelite that land. So now let's get one more. Deuteronomy chapter 29 and 1.
29 and 1.
Yes, come. Because when Moses gave was given the commandment, right? Let's see what happened. Deuteronomy chapter 29, verse 1.
Deuteronomy 29 and 1. It said, these are the words of the covenant which the Lord Yahweh commanded Moses to make with the children of Israel in the land of Moab.
In the land of Moab, right? The land mean in the country of Moab, right? Why did he say the land of Moab? Because they still kept the name in the land of Moab, right? Now, was the Moabite there at that time of Moses? Nope, they were not there. Who was in that land? It were Israelites. Brother could do their own research. There was Israelite in that land of Moab. But the Lord already wiped those people out. Because remember, the Amorite came and took the land from what? From the Moabite, right? Then after that, the Mosai kicked out the Amorites and placed the Israelites, right? The tribe of Reuben in the land of Moab. So when the Mosai placed the land of Reuben in the land of Moab, there were Israelites there when Moses was there. Because remember, the Lord tell the Israelites to wipe out, do not save not even children in the Amorite land that was originally belongs to Moab, which is known today what? As the land of Jordan. See? Okay. So read that verse again.
Deuteronomy 29:1, it says, these are the words of the covenant which the Lord commanded Moses to make with the children of Israel in the land of Moab.
Which mean what? In the plain of Moab. The plain of Moab was given to who? The Israelites. So that's where Ruth come out of, the plain of Moab. Okay? So when you look at the word plain, mean what? It mean the land of Moab. That would during time of what? During time of Moses. So Moses is buried in the plain of Moab, not the land belonging to the Andrea River. The land belonging to the Andrea River was literally Moabite living in that land. The Lord tell Moses, do not touch them. Take the land of upper Andrea River. Okay? Which is the plain of Moab. Okay? All right, so that's it there. But I'm just giving people things to think about, you know? Who was this woman called Ruth, where she came from? If that land she came out of is the plain of Moab was given to Israelites. Where she come from, if the Mosai tell Moses to wipe out all the Ammonites, because remember the Ammonite took over the land. So where the Moabite was, there was the land below the plain of Moab, which is what? The Andrea River.
Go. You want First Maccabees, what, 5:15?
5:15 again, yeah.
This is First Maccabees chapter 5 and verse 15. It says, I'll start at 14.
Mm-hmm.
First Maccabees 5:14. It says, while these letters were yet reading, behold, there came another messenger from Galilee with their clothes rent,
mm-hmm.
who reported on the wise and said, they of Ptolemy and of Tyrus and Sidon and all Galilee of the Gentiles are assembled together against us to consume us.
Okay, so remember, some of the northern kingdom were teaming up with the Gentile to go up against the Maccabees. Because remember those northern kingdom, they didn't like us. So they were teaming up with the Gentile to fight us also.
Hey, the same way it is now. A lot of, you got a lot of southern kingdom jakes complaining about the northern kingdom,
mm-hmm.
not liking them, being racist against them. You got northern kingdom cops that give so-called Negroes hell, man.
Yeah.
Especially over there in California, so what I heard.
Mm-hmm.
So it ain't nothing new.
So like your priest, I meant to say, I'm keep saying the Andrea River is the Arnon River. Is Arnon River. The Arnon River, they're known also as the Wadi Mujib, is a major river in Jordan that acts as the crucial boundary between Moab and the Amorites. Okay, so if you guys do research, look up the plain of Moab, Israelite in the plain of Moab, and it will show you. You could do that for me for a second?
Yeah, I was getting it right now.
Israelite in the plain of Moab. It's called the Arnon River. That's what I meant to say, the Arnon River earlier.
want the map?
Yeah, you don't have to get the map, because he's gonna show you that it's a separation. Is a river separate the Ammonite from the Moabite.
Yeah, I don't know if this one is right. Let me share it. You can see it?
Yes, sir. Put it up. You could play in the Moab. Okay, Con. You could read it because I can't see.
It says the plains of Moab are a key biblical location situated east of the Jordan River and north of the Dead Sea. They serve as a final encampment for the Israelites after their 40-year wilderness journey, a crucial staging area for entering the promised land where Moses died and Joshua took command.
You see? So now, when you read that, now that's where the Mosai gave Moses the commandment. So when it says in the land of Moab, mean in the plain of Moab in Deuteronomy chapter 29 and 1. And when you look at the land of Moab, it says the plain of Moab, because that land, the original at one time, belongs to the Moabite. So later on, the Amorite came and kicked out the Moabite and placed what? And placed themselves in that land. So the Lord now used Moses now and Joshua to kick out Moses to kick out the Ammonite and Amorite, and the Lord tell them, do not spare not one, not even children, wipe them out. So when Naomi met Ruth now, she came off that plain of Moab, which belongs to the Israelite. So that's why it's a question mark. We have to do more research, research where this woman come from. If she came from the land of the plain of Moab, and there was no Gentile in that land, where she come from? She just disappeared in that land? You know what I'm saying? Okay. So all right, so so all brothers and sisters gotta do, look up the plain of Moab. That's according to Deuteronomy chapter 29 and 1. That's where Moses was given the commandment, in that land where Israelite was. Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna play some more of the video.
Go on.
It's really heartbreaking to realize that our entire culture was created to make us slaves. I don't know if there's any other country or culture where the whole point from the very beginning was to enslave the whole population. Like, America doesn't have traditions. We don't have our own foods. We don't have like cultural dances or like no real things. Everything is just piggybacked from another culture or another religion and twisted to make our own. But like all of our lore, our characters, our versions of the mythical creatures and everything and stories are all Disney stories. And those are just meant to control you. They created them with the intent to sell a product and then sell more products on the back of that product. And they've always just looked at us as consumers since the beginning. Everything is stolen. The very land is stolen. The traditions are stolen. The food is stolen. America is...
And these devils, they feeling it now because the world is crashing down on them. Now they're being paid back for all that they've done, man. Right? Like the scriptures tell you that, the Israelites, they are the salt, man. We are the salt of the earth. Right? He was right about that. America, meaning these Edomites, they have no culture but death, destruction, thievery, right? Grape, murder, robbery. That's all. That's their culture, you know. And now these devils, but you know, as long as it was just affecting the Israelites, nobody cared. Nobody gave a damn. Right? Tell the Negroes to pull themselves up by the bootstraps. Right? It was all, oh man, that happened a long time ago. Get over it. Why you keep bringing up the past? Right? So now, what's happening? The judgment is falling on these devils, man, and they can't take it. They didn't realize that, you know, when the scriptures tell you, let me get it real quick. The scriptures tell you that if they were wise, they would have considered this time, man. This is Shalakia. This is Deuteronomy 32, and I'm gonna start at 28. It says, "For they are a nation void of counsel." Yeah, they don't have no understanding, man. All they counsel is just how they can overthrow you, how they can, capitalize off you. Their only counsel is evil. It ain't to bring forth no embetterment for anyone else, but what they say, the 1%, right? It said, "For they are a nation void of counsel, neither is there any understanding in them." Right? Because you ever tried really having an intellectual conversation with an Edomite, man? They're just not on your level, man. They can't understand nothing you saying. They can't relate. Here it is, you have devils that are completely start trouble. And then when you defend yourself, they would just act lost, like, I don't know why he's doing this. Why are you doing this? Right? Why is he attacking? Why is he yelling at me? The whole while they done started everything, man. They done started the whole damn thing. So they can't understand. Yeah, brother, you got
Oh, so like I just wanted to say I was listening to what the white dude was saying, and he was saying that they don't have traditions. Actually, they do have traditions. Our traditions started in paganism. You know what I'm saying? All these holidays that they put in the calendar all come from paganism origins. You know what I'm saying? I just modernized it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It come from all type of wickedness, man. So yeah, they do have traditions. Freemasonry and all of this damn country started off in the religion of Freemasonry. You know what I'm saying? Go back into George Washington. When you look at his occult beginnings. You know what I'm saying? Like they got pictures of him all over the damn internet with him doing rituals, Freemason rituals. So they do have traditions. It's traditions and freaking Satanism. You know what I'm saying? So they need to get that. They need to stop acting like they don't. They just know that now it's being exposed, and now they can't hide it no more. They can't hide all these holidays that they promote to our people. You know what I'm saying? And where they come from.
Yep. Yeah, you're right, brother. I forgot about that. You know that I'm surprised I forgot about that. Yeah, Satanism. That's your culture and religion, man. That's what it all boils down to for you. Satanism, right? Yaradan has something else. It says another question. How would you break down to a Muslim Jake that the Bible is translated from original Hebrew, Greek, and Latin texts and not man-made or whitewashed, and did Yahweh shall speak Hebrew. Yeah, Yahweh shall did speak Hebrew. And I mean, I dealt with a couple of Muslim Jakes. They worse than the the Arabics, the Arab Muslims. They worse than that. Man. They go hardcore with that Muslim mess. Me and the elders, we dealt with a couple of Muslim Jakes come up to the camp, and they was hard headed as hell, man. They was more more about trying to bring us over to Islam than actually hearing what we're saying. You know, you give them the proof. It tells you, you know, in the what is it? The Bible dictionary, how you know it was the Bible was brought forth. Yeah, you know we heard that question before. The Bible is man-made. Yeah, it was published by men, right? But Most High gave the word, right? For one, they gotta believe in the Bible. If they don't believe in the Bible, you're not even gonna get through to them. Y'all done. Honestly, it's like pulling teeth, man. You're not even gonna get through to them. They'll say that the Quran is the book. Oh, the Quran wasn't never changed. You know, the Bible was changed. They got many versions of the Bible. But then, you know, I have this this analogy, and I said, if I wanted to hide the truth from you, would I go in? Let's just say, you know, let's just speak on the Bible. If I didn't want you to know who you were, and the Bible would tell you who you was, I don't have the power to change it because the Most High controls these devils. But what I would do is I'll make another version. I'll lighten it up. I'll make it more universal. Whereas the Quran has never been changed because it's a lie. You're not gonna find the truth in there. So
it's a good idea. That's a good thing. Yep.
If you can just push everybody into a lying book, why do I need to change it?
Yep, exactly. You tap with something that's authentic, that's real. You try to tap with something that's real. But if you see something worthless that's not real, you don't want. There's nothing.
You're not gonna change it
in there to tamper with. Exactly.
They're gonna sit back.
Too.
Yeah, you got it.
Like when people say, "Oh, was it the Bible's man-made?" Everything's man-made on the earth. Like I don't understand when people say, "Oh, was the man made the Bible?"
Oh, whitewashed.
Everything was written by man. God didn't come and write anything on a book. He made the commandments when you read Moses, you know what I'm saying, on the tablets, but God never came and made a book. So everything is man-made, but it's inspired by the Lord.
Yep.
You can tell it's inspired by the Lord because it's prophecy. Prophecy
Yeah,
is what
exactly.
proves the Bible to be real. That's it.
Exactly.
When
Exactly.
you read the Bible is what it tells you the future. The only book on the earth that can do that is the Bible.
Exactly.
There's no other book
Exactly.
that can't tell the future, man. So when they say,
Exactly.
"Oh, the Bible is made by man," that don't make no sense. Everything that's here is made by man. The only thing that
Exactly.
you know that ain't made by man is what God made. Animals, the waters, the volcanoes. No, you can't make that. You know what I'm saying? But everything else we made. So what are they talking about?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I remember you, Elder, you posed that question to one of the Muslim dudes. You said, you asked the Muslim dude, name one prophecy that the Quran said and it came to pass. And the dude could not remember one. It was nothing in there. So he couldn't figure it out. He tried to change the subject. You know? But like the brother said, like the Bible is the only book on the planet that said things what happened thousands of years ago and they're happening now.
Okay.
only book. So if I wanted to keep the truth from you, and I don't have the power to change the truth, but I can alter it. I can say, the Israelites went and tried to sell themselves and nobody would buy them, try to, alter it a little bit to make you start getting confused, then I'll do that. But this ain't the time for that. This is the time for the truth to come out. So that's why these devils is going crazy, man. That's why the world is going crazy.
When you finish with that verse, like we're gonna go with some scripture that Bible spoke about coming to pass. Yeah. Because men can just sit down and just put a book together.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? But we got different go over. And the brother said, we got after you finish this chapter right here, after you finish with the video.
No, I'm gonna just bring out the rest of this verse that I had.
Come.
This is Deuteronomy 32, and I'm gonna read 28 again. It says, "For they are a nation void of counsel." This is talking about chiefly Esau, Edom, along with the other nations. Mm-hmm. Right? It says, "Neither is there any understanding in them. Mm-hmm. Oh, that they were wise, that they understood this, that they would consider their latter end." Okay. So if they were wise, they would have knew that what we were doing back in these times, going back all the way to Alexander, on all the way up until this point, with all these kingdoms that they were ruling and what they was doing to the Israelites and all these nations and all that, how they got in league with all these devils to oppress the Israelites and this and that. If they were wise, they would have knew the latter end of it was that they were going to be judged for it, that they was going to catch hell. Now they're going to have to feel what the Israelites feel, and they were going to have to drink that cup right now. And we ain't even begin. The Most High ain't even give them the cup yet, right? They waiting for the cup to come. They done ordered already, and they done put in they drink order already, and they just waiting for it to come back to drink it, man. That's what's happening right now with these nations, and chiefly Esau. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, which one you want, Elder?
Yeah, we're gonna go into some of the prophecy that's coming to pass right now.
Salaki, let me turn this thing off real quick.
Yeah, let's get Genesis, Jeremiah. This is 49:12.
And Elder, I just wanted to speak on the Muslim thing. Like these black Muslims, man, they don't even read the Bible, the book that they claim they worship.
That's true. That's true.
When you ask them to bring out any, they never know anything in that book, man. They just want to be a part of some type of black empowerment movement. Yep. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they think. That's what they think it is. They don't read that book, because they read that book, they'll see how much contradiction that book even has in it. Yeah. Because I actually read the book, you know what I'm saying? So I know that book is a damn demonic book, man, when you read it. And the person named Muhammad, man, he's a damn pedophile in the book.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so what the hell are y'all over here talking about Muslims is the way, when this dude did a whole bunch of nonsense in that book, man? Talking about a genie came, all type of stuff in that book, man. So I don't know what book they reading. They don't read the book, man. They just want to do the praying and want to be a part of something, thinking that because it's a big, a lot of black people, so-called black people in America, they Muslims is the number one thing for them. They don't want to come to the truth, so they pick the Muslims. You know what I'm saying? And they think that the Muslims are doing good to the community. You know what I mean? So man, F the community, man. I don't give a shit about this community, man. Because this community's been in hell since you know what I'm saying? When you live around black people, you see black people don't give a shit about the community, man. They dirty it up. They don't clean. They you know what I'm saying? They ignorant, loud, playing music all night long, fucking rolling dice in the middle of the street, man. Man, fuck the community, man. He don't care. I don't care about the black community, man. Black community is
Yeah.
finished, man.
Yep. Yeah. And when our people call themselves black, that means what? They void of light. They in darkness, man. Like the scriptures say, the as the blind gropeth in darkness.
Yep.
You know, that's our people, man. That Muslim, that's darkness. Being a Muslim is you in darkness. Right? Yawdan said what? He said the Muslim Jake that I was debating with, he got mad because I said black Muslims only become Muslims when they go to yeah, that's true too. They want that protection. They want that protection, man.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what happened? You know, look, an example. Look at Saudi Arabia, right? Saudi Arabia, they are very entwined with them so-called Jew. But the brother says something very important, because if you look, when you read the Quran in the book of in Surah Al-Ma'idah, chapter 5, verse 51, it tells you that Muslims are not supposed to be Christian with me any friendship with no damn Jews or Christian.
Yeah.
That's what it said in the Quran.
Yeah.
When you ask these Muslims, why are you being friends with them damn Jews? Because a lot of them people, especially people in Saudi Arabia, that damn thing they have on their head, they are they are good friend with Esau, man. So why, if
and
you're
that's why
Muslim,
Iran don't.
huh?
If
you're Muslim,
that's why Iran is not dealing with them like that.
Right.
Iran that's why Iran bombed them, like, because they saying we are playing both sides of the fence, man.
Yep. Hypocrite. Big hypocrite. They're not even following, brother said, they're not even following the Quran, because many things in the Quran they're supposed to be doing, they're not doing it. You know, it's like not even a court, because the scripture, the Quran tells you are not supposed to be friends with a Muslim are not supposed to be friends with Jews and Christians.
Yep.
That's what it said in Surah Al-Ma'idah.
But everything goes in America, though. Babylon, everything goes.
Yep.
And Farrakhan, and what I said last time, Farrakhan be quoting the Bible more than he quote the goddamn Quran. So everything, he don't know what he talking about.
Exactly. Then you got Jake saying he a Muslim Christian. Confused, man.
Yep.
Which one you want, Elder?
Yes. We're gonna start at Jeremiah chapter 49:20. Because when you 49 and 20, because when you look at this war that started, this war was started by this wicked bastard in Israel. You know, if I might have called his name, right?
Bibi. I call him Bibi. Bibi.
This war was started by Bibi. Because what happened, we know the purpose of the war is the creation of the what they call it? The oh man, we talk about it with our book of Numbers, is Genesis 15 and 18, called the Greater Israel.
Okay,
purpose. Bibi wanted to start the war called the Greater Israel. Because all those land,
want that land.
Iran,
you want that land?
Yeah, from the Bible said from the river of Egypt, which we know that's a Nile River, all the way down to the Euphrates. Bibi wanted that land, so he has something, and King Nuclear in the White House that he could use that against him. You know what I'm talking about. So he have no choice.
Yeah.
But let's see what the scripture is saying, because everything the scripture says is coming to pass, man.
Yep.
And we gotta go in the Apocrypha, and we gotta go into Iran also, so forth. We know Iran was very famous with the using the arrow. We know the arrows, their drone, their missiles. They have a missile called the Fatah. Nothing could stop that, man. The Mach 50, nothing.
Yeah,
nothing could stop it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they tearing those small hats up right now.
Nothing could stop it, man. And what happened is everything they have not used the real missile yet, which is the Fatah. Fatah. Okay. So we're going to go to Jeremiah chapter 49 and 20.
This is Jeremiah 49 verse 20. It says, Therefore, hear the counsel of the Lord that he hath taken against Edom. And his purposes that he hath proposed against the inhabitants of Teman.
The inhabitant of Teman. Teman we know today as what? America. because T-Man was a place famous with wisdom. I think one of the grandsons, T-Man was one of the grandsons of Esau, if I'm not mistaken, you know? And what happened, they were famous for their wisdom. The German before, they were called T-Man, because who you think gave America the technology to make the bomb? It was the German. It was called the Manhattan Project.
Yep.
So what happened, they during time, I think it was during time of World War One. Is it World War One? I think World War Two. A lot of the German that came to America.
World War II when they fought Hitler.
Cunt. And they came here and they brought a lot of German came with the technology and they built the Manhattan Project with the help of, you know, with a black man that showed them that you need to put water with it in order for the bomb to work.
Yeah, we went over that a couple of months back.
Yeah, you know, Ra'ala brought that way, you know, couple of months ago.
Yeah.
And so forth, and then we continued, and you know, you know, they were known as T-Man at one time because they were famous for their wisdom. It was one of Joe's friends and stuff. So America, it would be known today as T-Man because what America famous for, their technology. That's why the scripture said their light shall be put out, meaning their technologies and so forth. And other nation now, technology have become more advanced than US now. You know, because it shows that this Babylonian system is falling, man. Okay? Go ahead.
It says that he had proposed against the inhabitants of Teman,
which is America. Go ahead.
Surely the least of the flock shall draw them out.
So we know the least of the flock is in what? Is in small hats.
Right.
But when you look at the word least, mean lowest of all nation, which is Esau.
That's right.
Amalek. So when the Bible says shall draw them out, mean the other nation to what? To the Third World War. Because it was them is the one that first bombed, and then US came and followed after by dropping the cruise, the missile, what they call it, the missile, the Tomahawk missile on the kids them. Now they try to Trump saying, oh, we don't know about this. That's that Iran came and stole the Tomahawk missile. Nothing go like that. How the hell Iran gonna stole the Tomahawk missile? They just come and just steal it like that? Drop the damn missile on the people and kill them. I think I believe 172 to 175 children that was in school, girls school.
Yeah,
that's a big thing on the news.
Yeah, Iran said they want get back for that, man.
Yeah, they gotta get them. They definitely gonna get them. You know what I'm saying?
They said that's not gonna. They said that's not gonna go away. They want payback for that.
Couldn't. Yep. Couldn't. You know. So the least of the flock is the small hats. I draw them out. Them is we know is the other nation to what? To the Third World War. All right. Now jump to verse 35.
Yeah, that's what they're saying, brother. They're saying this dude. I don't believe it. I gotta get confirmation on that because they're saying that they caught BB. They put him to death.
Yeah, they killed his brother. They
got
his brother.
Yeah, I was hearing his brother too. His brother and his brother and somebody else too. It was somebody else.
Yeah, all them scientists, them great Israeli scientists, all of them got wiped out.
Yeah, so
they're tracking them now. You know what I'm saying? They're tracking them now.
I think BB. Yeah, you got it.
Now go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I think BB was out the door when they got that first siren. I think he was out the door. So he could be somewhere in, I believe, Germany or somewhere like that.
Yep, they're gonna get him. Come.
Yeah. Go ahead, brother.
Verse 20.
No, the brother was saying something. Go ahead, brother.
Go ahead.
I seen on my post that France is getting involved now because Iran had hit a France base, something like that, in Iraq, and some soldiers died from France. So now France about to get involved.
Turkey too,
and then Turkey is about to trade, like the scriptures say, Gomer and it's gonna come. It's gonna be with them, Iran and Persia. You know what I'm saying? So right now, Turkey is helping Iran with surveillance over I think something around Iraq or something like that, the bases and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Yep.
So it's all falling in place, man.
Yep.
Everything
Yep.
just like the Bible says gonna happen, man.
Yep. And the U.S. already came out and said Turkey is a threat. Turkey is a bigger threat than Iran.
Yep.
You know, they already said that. So yeah, this devil, he don't get it, man. He's just sealing his own fate, man. He's sealing his own judgment.
Mm-hmm.
But Turkey been saying they wanted to be a part of the BRICS,
Yeah.
Association. They've been saying
That's
they
why.
want to leave
Yep.
NATO and everything.
Yep.
Hmm.
Done. You said jump
No,
to
we're gonna continue for 2 more verse.
21.
Mm-hmm.
Jeremiah 49:21. It says the earth is moved at the noise of their fall.
Right. So we know we know once the missiles drop, the earth gonna be not literally the earth. We know the earth is not literally earth. We talk about the people, the nation. Okay, the earth represents the nation. Go ahead.
It said at the cry, the noise thereof was heard in the Red Sea.
In the Red Sea, which is what the Persian Gulf, where all those bombs gonna be dropped. Okay, once the bomb drop, man, it's got to be like a mushroom cloud, man. When them nuclear bomb drop, you see. So Esau know that his time is up, and the Most High tells you, man, that that everything is said, prophesied about is going to come to pass in the last days.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
God, verse 22. It says, "Behold, he shall come up and fly as the eagle."
The E is talking about Yahushua, the Most High. Go ahead.
And spread his wings over Basra.
The wings are the angel. The Basra is America.
That's right.
Remember, Basra was a famous city of Edom. Who is the most famous city of Esau today? America. Because the Most High said, that's why the Most High compare America as Basra, a famous city of Esau.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go ahead.
It says, and at that day shall the heart of the mighty men of Edom be as the heart of a woman in her fangs.
Right, because when a woman feel pain, what's happened? The woman feel pain because she about to what? Be delivered.
Yeah.
So Esau know his time is about to become end, and guess what? That's when you're gonna see a lot of them Edomite feel pain, man. Even the rulers, because they gonna realize the Most High is the one that bring judgment on them. Right now, Esau is proud, you know.
Yeah.
But a lot of these scholars, Bible scholars, they seen Esau's system is falling, man.
Yeah,
It's just the regular people that walk the street, like brother said, like Jake, you know, the rest of the brother them, they ain't seeing what's going on because they spiritually blind.
Yeah, Jacob be dumb and say, "Don't worry, I ain't worried. God got me."
That's it. Yep.
Like an idiot, man.
Pass to them. Yeah.
Like you can't talk to some of these Jakes, man. They piss you off.
Couldn't.
Like, you know, you can't even speak about, because they keep cutting you off and they don't know what they talking about. Oh, yeah, you know, God got me. I'm good. You know, I don't hurt nobody. You know, walking around talking about blackness and us as black people, we got to come together. Still trying to unite and find a place and find a home here in Babylon when this place is going to be destroyed, man.
Exactly.
That's what they always trying to find a place here, man. Want to buy land here on this blood written land, man. For the damn emphasis. Like, why would you want to even have land out here, man? It's for the blood, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Your people.
Exactly. I was telling my rib the other day, man. I said every step we take, man, is on blood.
Yep, that's true. It's polluted, man. I think we said in the book of Number that if a land being polluted by blood,
yep, 35.
The land will not cleanse unless that man's blood should be shed, man.
That's right.
So in order for this land, America, be cleansed, man, Esau blood have to be shed, man.
Yeah. And this devil you see on the screen, he man, they didn't even begin to feel any kind of pain, or this is just the beginning stages.
Yep.
You know?
Okay.
It's crazy.
Jump to verse 35.
But it's escalating.
Yeah, by the day, man. verse 35. It said, "Thus saith the Lord of hosts, behold, I will break the bow of Elam."
Elam, which is Persia, which is known modern day Iran. Because remember, on the bow of Elam at one time was the when you look at the bow, can you put up the bow of Elam up back in the ancient time? In Jamaica, they call it the bow and arrow, right? You know, it's like that's what the Indian was famous. Elamite was doing to the Indian. They used to call it. I can't remember what they call it, but the Most High say he's gonna break the bow of Elam. If you could put it up, the bow of Elam, Persia.
It says Elam's bow refers to a biblical prophecy in Jeremiah 49:35, where the Most High promises to destroy the military power of the ancient kingdom of Elam, located in modern-day southwestern Iran. The bow symbolizes Elam's renowned chief strength as archers, with the breaking representing and dismantling of their military, scattering of the people, and divine intervention.
And what is famous for right now of all country, Elam is the most famous for this thing called the drones. And these drones are cost about $20,000 or something, and they create a lot of big damage. They blow up a lot. They mess up a lot of warship with the drones. That's why Esau pulled far away from them, because even Russia is buying drones from Elam, because Elam was very famous for creating these type of things back in ancient time. So the drone
Salakia, what I heard was that Iran, Russia or China has sent Iran a ship that can harbor these drones to bring them closer to the U.S.
right,
to attack the U.S. because the drones can't reach from Iran to the U.S.
Right.
I don't know if it was China or Russia gave them a ship that holds these drones so that way they can get close enough to do something here in the U.S.
Good. Wow. Excellent, man. Yep. So that's why the Mosai say gotta break the bow of Elam, because all of them have us in slavery. That's why Mosai used the term he gotta destroy them, but all of them have us in slavery.
That's right.
But the thing is, man, the Mosai say gotta break their bow, which the Fatah missile, the Fatah Mach 15 up, nothing could stop it.
Yeah.
So if Iran they want to wipe out all the military ship US have over there, they could have done that just to get closer to them, because they have the military ship miles away, 1,000 miles away from Iran. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because they know if Iran gets closer to the ship, them ship is blowing up, and now the US ain't got anything to put the plane on, the airplane, the warplane. Because why? Because the plane cannot stay too far away from Iran, because remember, them things burn a lot of fuel. So they have to be close. You know what I'm saying? And then there are a plane that came and refueled them. Those planes, 2 of them plane went down this week. The fueler. And they're saying that it was a friendly, it was the accident. There ain't no accident. Blow the damn thing up, man. Bring it out.
Exactly, man. Yeah.
Yep.
So there's definitely a lot happening, and then on top of that, you had this rumor going around that the U.S. is going to use tactical nukes on Iran.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing about also, because they know they're not winning the war.
Yeah, so if they do that, that's another level right there.
Yeah.
Now everybody getting involved. They're like, oh well, the U.S. Because using a nuclear missile is they haven't used that since Hiroshima and Nagasaki. So it's like, if you use that now, all of these countries that got nukes, now they opening those doors now. You're like, oh, okay, the U.S. they want to do this, then okay, we can do it too.
Yes, sir.
And it's crazy, man.
Yep. So the modern day bow today is them nuclear missile they have called the Fatah and the drones.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So the Most High say got break the bow of Edom. You know, Elam. See? So now what happened is so no one knows where the uranium is. But you're right. They're gonna build the nuclear bomb because North Korea is gonna help them.
Yeah.
And Russia and China. They're gonna help them. So we're gonna go in their pocket for now, you know, more prophecy concerning
Well, yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah.
what's
It
going
is.
on.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, brother. It is a bomb. Yeah, nuclear bomb.
Yep.
Come.
So we're gonna go in the second Ezra now. Chapter let's see, chapter 15. What let me see, start at verse
Which one, Elder?
second Ezra chapter 15.
Oh, 15.
Verse 28. We'll start at verse 28, right? Let me see. 15 and 28. Come
on. Second Ezra chapter 15.
And we don't see no Arab, no damn Quran is saying something like this, what the Bible's saying. You know what I'm saying? Nothing, not one verse, man. So what's the purpose you're reading a Quran and you're not getting nothing, you know, all that crap out of it? You're just doing something that, because we know Muhammad did not put a Quran together. I mean, next week we're definitely going to have some history how the Quran got put together, because we know Muhammad did not put no damn Quran together. The man couldn't read or write.
And now on a pretty you know what the brother said as far as it being a bomb, that was, they have more advanced technology now to where they have these missiles that carry nukes, warheads. You know, like Russia has this thing called the Satan 1 and the Satan 2. You know, that carry certain warheads. I forgot how many. And China has a hydrogen bomb. Right. So yeah, man, those things are going to be used.
Yep.
They're going to be used, man. Second Ezra 15 and verse 28. It says, "For the Lord knoweth all them that sin against him."
No, Second Ezra chapter 15, verse
you said 28. You said 28.
28, yes, sir. Good.
Okay. It says, "Behold, an horrible vision, and the appearance thereof from the east."
From the east, right? From the east. That's linked up with Revelation 16 and 12. That's talking about the Chinese and the Arab nation. The Most High said he's going to raise up the king of the east. That's China.
That's right.
Okay, go ahead.
"Where the nations of the dragons of Arabia,"
which is what? The Arab nation. Right?
"shall come." Yep. "Shall come out with many chariots."
So they're going to have many chariots, because even Saudi Arabia is going to turn against America. Let's prove that. Let's get Ezekiel chapter 38 and let's see what verse. Saudi Arabia is going to come against the U.S. because remember, Saudi Arabia, America is very important to Saudi Arabia is very important to America, because what happened, if you read the history of the petrodollar, that was Saudi Arabia idea. In 1974, Saudi Arabia tell all nations that if they want to buy oil from Saudi Arabia, they have to convert it into what? Into this thing called the petrodollar, which makes America economy become rich. So once Saudi Arabia pull away from America, that's it. They can pull their money out of the bank. I mean, I won't be surprised if Donald Trump frees it. That's when you're going to see hell. So the petrodollar was created in 1974 under the Saudi family. That anyone who wants to buy oil from like Africa, and any African country or other country wants to buy oil from Saudi Arabia, they have to what? Convert it into what? Into US dollar, which is known as the petrodollar.
That's why they had that friendship for so long. You know, and you just had Israel lied and say that Iran attacked Saudi Arabia, but it came out that Israel was the ones who actually flew. I don't know if it was a misfire or whatever, but missiles from Israel hit Saudi Arabia, and put 2 Israelis trying to do something in Saudi Arabia, and they got them hostage.
Wow.
So you already know that America is in league with Israel. So Israel can be the one to break that friendship between Saudi Arabia and America.
Cool. Yep.
You know?
Cool. Yeah, I got it. Ezekiel chapter 38, verse 13.
Ezekiel 38 and verse 13.
Yes, sir.
It says, Sheba and Dedan.
So Sheba represent they're known as the Arabian Peninsula, which is modern day Saudi Arabia, which surrounding the Gulf state. See? So all of them gonna join with Magog, which is Russia. They're gonna join with Iran. They're gonna join with Togarmah, which is Turkey, right? And they're going to join with Gomorrah, which is the German, and Tarshish, which is Spain. All them countries they're gonna unite, and they gotta bring hell to Babylon. Okay, go ahead.
Come. It says Sheba and Dedan,
which is Saudi Arabia. Go ahead.
And the merchants of Tarshish,
which is Spain,
with all the young lions.
The young lion mean what? The leaders. Okay, that's what the young lion represent. The leaders. Go ahead.
Shall say unto thee, art thou come to take a spoil? Hast thou gathered thy company to take a prey? To carry away silver and gold? To take away cattle and goods? To take a great spoil?
Right. So that's talking about what the nation, all the nation, they gonna be what gonna happen. Magog, they gonna rob Egypt and all those other countries from the riches. All these things is prophesied in the Bible right now, come to pass. I don't see no ways in the Quran. Okay, so let's go back to the Apocrypha. I just brought out a precept, about Sheba and Dedan, right? So we gotta go back to 2nd Ezra chapter 15 and 28 again.
Come, 2nd Ezra 15:28. It says, "Behold, an horrible vision, and the appearance thereof, from the east."
The Arab nation and the Chinese. Go ahead.
Where the nations of the dragons of Arabia,
which is Saudi Arabia, the Arab nation, go ahead,
shall come out with many chariots, and the multitude of them shall be carried as the wind upon earth.
Which is what? The armies, the airport, the weapon, the plane, the artillery, all these things, man. Go ahead.
Walk here. That all they which hear them may fear and tremble.
So when the Bible talk about the dragon of Arabia, it's talking about what? The armies and so forth. Okay, the Saudi Arabia armies, you got Persia, all these people, the Arab nations. Okay, go ahead.
And them, so like here, it says also the Carmanians raging in wrath.
So who are the Carmanians? The Iranians. Iranian raging is in wrath. Go ahead.
Shall go forth as the wild boar in the wood, of the wood. And with great power shall they come.
See, and great power mean what? Military power, right? Go ahead.
Come and join battle with them.
And who is them? The Arab nation. Because remember, we said earlier, the Arab, the Persia, those are not Arab, those are East Indian, those are Elamites. And we know Elam took the land, that was once belongs to Japhet. Remember Japhet? Yeah. Japhet, original people took over that land. That land original belonged to Shem. But Japhet refused, Madai went and took that land because he found that land is a beautiful land. That's why the Bible said Japhet shall dwell in the tents of Shem. Right? Genesis 9:27. So the Madai now was in the land, which is the children of Japhet. When Cyrus II came and took that land away from Japhet, right? Astasias, he was the last Japhetic king to rule. Cyrus II came and took the land in 550 BC, and that's when Elam came and occupied the land as from there as today.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
And shall waste a portion of the land of the Assyrians.
The Assyrian, which is who? America. Because why America known as Assyria? Because Assyria was a top kingdom at one time. So remember, the Most High compare America to different kingdoms that happened back in ancient time. Call them land of Teman, Babylon, right? Because we know what was Babylon famous for, you know? What was Teman famous for? What was the land of Assyria famous for? They got great military and so forth, right? Because some people read these verses and say, well, how you know it's America? Because if you look at history, these people were famous. Assyria was a powerful empire. So the Most High said, I shall come and waste the land of what? Assyria. With no ancient time, the Mede didn't have no war with the Assyrian, right? And get wasted and join Arabia. No, never happened. So we know this is a future prophecy concerning America, right? Verse 31.
31. And then shall the dragons have the upper hand.
The dragon have the upper hand. What was the dragon? The Arabian nation.
That's right.
Okay.
It says, remembering their nature.
What is their nature? Hold that. Let's get Genesis chapter 16 and 12. 16 verse 12. Remember their nature. Remember their nature.
Genesis 16
and verse 12.
And 12, it says, I'll start at 11.
Cut.
Genesis 16:11 says, And the angel of the Lord said unto her, Behold, thou art with child, and shalt bear a son, and shall call his name Ishmael, because the Lord have heard thine affliction. Verse 12.
Right.
And he shall be a wild man.
A wild man. You know, when you go to some of these Arab stores, they talk so fast. Sometimes you have to say, brother, sir, you know, I don't want you to spend my food, you know, please. They talk real fast, huh? I remember what my wife and I, we went to buy this food, a lot of food, you know. We don't go to the one on the street. We went to the one, you know, in the store. It's clean. And this man was talking so fast. My wife said, sir, I don't want you to talk about food. And she walked away. Because they talk so fast. They talk real fast. And you tell them slow down, but it's in their spirit to talk like that because they're very wild people, man.
Yeah.
You know,
and
very wild.
And they're not afraid to die, man.
No, they're not. And that's the bad thing was gonna happen when you have, because if a man is not afraid to die, he don't care what you do. He's not gonna stop until he try to destroy you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Come on. It says,
right here, right?
And he shall be a wild man.
Mm-hmm.
His hand will be against every man.
Every man, see?
And every man's hands against him.
Right, because they're going to try to stop him and they're not going to be able to.
And he shall dwell in the presence of all his brethren.
He shall dwell what? In the presence of all his brethren, mean all of Arab nation, they live among each other. All in the Middle East. All of Arab nation. All of them is in the Middle East. See? Okay, so let's go back to 2nd Ezra now. What verse we know?
31 again, it says. 2nd Ezra 15:31, it says, And then shall the dragons have the upper hand.
So we know the dragon is the Arab nation. Go ahead.
Remembering their nature.
They're wild people. Go ahead.
And if they shall turn themselves, conspiring together in great power to persecute them.
Right, conspire together. Conspire together mean they are going to be what? United, right? And all the Arab area, they're going to be united. Go ahead.
Then these shall be troubled
Mm-hmm.
and keep silence through their power
Mm-hmm.
and shall flee.
See, that said, then these shall be and they shall be trouble, right? Being disorganized, right? And keep silent through the power and shall flee, right? Go ahead.
God. It says, and from the land of the Assyrians
Which is America, go ahead.
shall the enemy besiege them
Mm-hmm.
and consume some of them,
Mm-hmm.
and in their host
They hold me
shall,
their leaders, right? Go ahead.
shall be fear and dread.
And fear and dread mean what? In indecision, because they're not gonna be following these so-called leaders, man. They don't care what. There's nothing gonna stop them because the Most High gonna put in the power to bring judgment to Esau. Go ahead.
And strife among their kings.
You see, strife means the indecision. That's what's gonna happen. Because one might say, "Oh no, let's stop this. Let's stop doing." No, their aim is to what? Is to destroy their enemies, and you ain't nothing they're gonna do about it.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah, they said Trump tried to get on the phone to get a ceasefire, and they said,
Mhm.
nah, hell out of
Exactly.
here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They're crazy.
They don't even want to pick up the phone, man.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to have no peace talks.
That's it.
Verse 34, it says, behold, clouds from the east and from the north unto the south, and they are very horrible to look upon.
When that cloud, the military force. So it shows you when the Bible said from the east, from the west, and from the cloud, I mean it's gonna be war from at the four corners of the earth. So when you hear people talk about, oh, we gonna escape, you ain't gonna escape nothing. Because even if you leave Babylon, it's still gonna be confusion out there, man. That's what Moses said, for what? Behold, cloud from the east and to the west. Go ahead.
God, it says, full of wrath
Mm-hmm.
and storm.
Mm-hmm.
They shall smite one upon another,
Mm-hmm.
and they shall smite down a great multitude of stars upon the earth.
So we know that little talk about stars. When we say star, great multiple stars upon the earth, talk about what? They talk about their own leaders. Their leaders. When Moses said the stars falling, mean their leaders. That's why it says a star smite down a multitude of stars upon the earth, mean their own leaders. They ain't gonna give a damn about what their leaders said. They gonna end up destroying them Uncle Tom leaders. They ain't gonna care about that stuff, man. Because you know when America goes to conquer other nation, they put a puppet government.
Yeah. That's
And
what
the
they
people
doing.
gonna say, listen, we don't want to hear that, man. They gotta kill them.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
It says, even their own star,
Mm-hmm.
and blood shall be from the sword unto the belly,
Mm-hmm.
and dung of men unto the camel's hoof.
Right, come on. Now jump to 45 now.
Verse 45. And they that remain under her
Which is Babylon. Go ahead.
shall do service unto them
Mm-hmm.
that have put her in fear.
Mm-hmm. So
And
the service that gonna do to unto them, the enemy that put her, which is Babylon, in fear. Right? Go ahead.
it says, and though Asia,
Who's Asia? The China, North Korea, all these people that call Asia today that have the weapon, nuclear weapon. Go ahead.
that are partakers of the hope of Babylon,
Right, because why? They follow the lifestyle of America also. Don't care you say China, all those other countries, Asiatic country, they all follow America lifestyle.
yep,
Not fully, but some they adopt some America custom.
yep,
Just like the Bible said when the Greek went to conquer the Persian, he stamped upon them, not only destroy them, but talk about spiritual. In other words, they put their ideology and philosophy on the Persian people.
yeah, that's why
Persian
they call
just like Greece. Huh?
the Lady of Kingdoms.
Come on. Yes, sir.
Everybody dealing with
Mhm.
that whore. Everybody dealing with the whore, man.
Yep, come on.
God, it says verse 6 again.
Mhm.
It says, and thou Asia that art partakers of the hope of Babylon, and art the glory of her person.
So we know Asia, it's about China and all those people that call themselves Asiatic people, like India, you know, just Asiatic people. Most I shown them call them Asia. Go ahead.
woe be unto thee, thou wretch, because thou hast made thyself like unto her.
See, they celebrate Christmas, they celebrate certain holidays America follow, carry, and so forth. Go ahead.
And hast decked thy daughters in whoredom,
Mm-hmm.
that they might please and glory in thy lovers,
Mm-hmm.
which have always desired to commit whoredom with thee.
Right. See? So the Bible said those nations that follow America, they dress their daughter into whoredom and so forth. The kids find the lifestyle of America and so forth. You know what I'm saying? Certain country you go, man, you think you're in America.
Yeah.
They dress the way these women dress, the men dress.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Telling you, you spend if you get a let's just say a Moabite woman
Mm-hmm.
lived in China her whole life.
Yep.
She gets of age and she goes to college in the States and in America. She do a year, 2 years in college. She go back to China. She ain't gonna be the same. She gonna have a totally different spirit on her.
That's it. Come. Yep.
She gonna be dressing half naked.
Mm-hmm.
She gonna probably have a Jake boyfriend.
Yeah.
You know, parents gonna be bugged out, man. They're gonna be
Yeah.
like, what the hell going on with you?
Come.
And they're gonna have that Babylonian talk. Well, I'm grown, I can do what I want.
Mm-hmm.
I can't tell me what to do. But you know, the kids that they in China, they don't talk like that to their parents. Man.
No. Good.
You know? So yeah, that's just the way to do it to you.
Let's see. Jump to verse 50 because we don't want to read the whole thing. We just more important part, you know.
Come.
Jump to verse 50 now.
Verse 50, 2 Ezra 15 and 50.
Mm-hmm.
And the glory of thy power shall be dried up as a flower.
What is the glory of thy power? Thy power mean what? All the riches and so forth, you know what I'm saying? The economy. Remember we talked about the other day, the stuff that sustain American economy, the spring?
Yep.
The economy, the military strength,
Yep.
the riches. All these things are known as the spring. In Jeremiah chapter 5, I think what is it? 50 something, I remember. Thy spring shall be dried up. So we know it's not literal spring. We know the Most High is speaking in metaphor. Because spring, an example was sustain the car. If you don't have a spring, the car gonna fall. What the car not gonna stay, you know? You need a spring to sustain when you drive.
Yeah.
So we know the spring represents the riches, the economies, you know, economic strength that strengthen the American system known as the spring.
Sure.
Okay, go ahead.
It says, when the heat shall arise that is sent over thee.
Well, the heat represents the nuclear missiles. Okay, that's the heat that's gonna send over America, the nuclear missiles, man. Mm-hmm. So when you read the whole chapter, how we know he's talking about America, the book of when we talk about Babylon, 2 Ezra chapter 15, because we know the book of Ezra was written in the 2nd century BC. So that's not ancient Babylon, modern day, Neo-Babylon fell in 538 BC. So we know this is not talking about no modern day, no Neo-Babylon or ancient Babylon. And this scholar didn't know. This is talk about modern day Babylon, which is America. That's why Moses said he's going to destroy Egypt as before. We know he's talking about America because when you read the prophecy about the nation coming up against Egypt, we know he's not talking about ancient Egypt or Neo-Egypt. You know what I'm saying?
God. Ancient Egypt didn't have the technology they have today.
Exactly. That's why, exactly. Like I said, Moses said Babylon ascend to heaven. We know ancient Babylon, they don't have no damn technology to go up to heaven. Exactly. They can't show one record that anyone ever went up to space travel.
No space force.
The nation, they have sense not to go be up there.
Yeah, exactly.
You see?
Exactly. Come.
You know what I'm saying? Let me
play this video some more.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically the country where a bunch of people who were from other countries looked around and said, let's monetize this. We can extract energy from all of these people if we create everything to be like America is like Disneyland. You go to Disneyland, it looks beautiful. It smells nice. There's trash cans everywhere, so you never need to throw your trash on the floor. And then you peek behind the curtain and you see that It's not really Mickey. It's just a guy smoking a cigarette. Oh, it's not really. It's not this well-built thing. It's just a skeleton. It's just all cardboard cutouts. That's what America is. It's like Disneyland. Everything's expensive. It looks pretty on the outside, but you look a little deeper and you see that everything is fake.
Alice in Wonderland. You're right. Yep.
Yeah, and that's what people are starting to figure out, man.
Yes, sir.
You know, everybody like, man, this is just a setup. It's a setup, and there's a mirage, and none of it is real. And you know, they've been lying and tricking me this whole time.
Good.
And now you got these devils, they're figuring it out. So, you know, this is why it's going to be a civil war in this country, man.
Yep.
Culture we grew up in.
You don't realize they're living in a fantasy world, you know?
Fakes don't.
Say it again, Elder.
The people they're going to realize they are living in a fantasy world.
That's right. Yep. Yeah, it's all fiction.
Yep.
One things meant for the purpose to control us.
%60 of the American public is about to lose everything they have. People living paycheck to paycheck are about to go broke. The GDP numbers came in yesterday, and of course the economy receded, which I predicted 2 months ago, and people laughed. Mark my words, the second quarter is going to be far worse. Tariffs on...
And you know who that's going to be mainly of the so-called black woman that says she don't need a man, and she could do it all by herself, and you know, she good. She got her career and her degree and all that, because she's the only one that's preaching solidarity and not joining with nobody. She want to just be not all sisters, but the majority of them.
Right.
So, you know, you had I don't know if it was this year alone, you had over as of to this point, over 500,000 black women have lost their jobs. It might be higher than that.
Yeah.
You know, so you're gonna find out that your degree didn't mean a damn thing, right? You know, college was just a well-ordered way to put you in debt, and that debt, you know, you're not able to climb out of that debt, you know, because you trusted in, you know, the leaders, you trusted in
the shadow of Egypt.
The shadow of Egypt, the setup, you trusted in it. So he says 60% of Americans going broke January 22nd, 2026. I believe it's higher than that. You know, yeah, man, this place is completely done. There's no bouncing back from this. Ever since, you know, Bakwash, he brings this out a lot, man. Me and him, we kind of at the same time frame. Since COVID, this place has been on a downward spiral, man. Been on a downward spiral. They told you if you do this and you do that, you'll go back to normal. You'll make it. Things will recover. Nothing's recovered.
You will receive the American dream
again. Yeah. Although you still see people wearing masks,
especially these fools. You know, I hate to say from the Caribbean, man. This ignorance. I mean, when brothers and sisters get job, they man, you can't talk to them for nothing. I know this guy, right? He got his citizenship out. Before he used to listen to me heavily, man. When that man got his citizenship out, that guy was a different Jake.
Yeah, that's it.
You can't talk nothing about that. Man, you know, it's not perfect, but it's a good country, man. A good country. Because he got a citizenship. And it's like, I mean, 2 weeks to flatten the curve. Good.
Yeah, man.
The curve. Good. Man, I'm telling you, it's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Because a lot of, like I said, a lot of people get in the car. Take a lot of people that have them nice cars up, like Porsche, them expensive cars of Nissan,
Right,
and
yep.
you know, Toyota. Man, this guy have an Infinity, man. They're building a big Infinity out. It got a lot of power to it, man.
Yeah.
The Q80.
Yeah, I know what you want. Yep.
Yeah, brother. That man just they came by the job and took the car, man. Yeah, Reaper come right there.
Yeah, they don't give a damn, man.
Yeah, the Reaper came right there because they couldn't come inside, you know? That's transit property.
Yeah.
Man, they wait till the guy came. I could left the van there for a minute and they got that stuff, man. He couldn't do nothing, huh?
Hey, Elder, yesterday alone, I must have seen about, I'm not even exaggerating, I must have seen between
I know what you're talking about.
8
I know we gotta come with
8 and 15 cars that had boots on it.
Yeah, with the Christmas tree.
Yeah. Yeah. And that big plate on the windowsill. That big yellow plate that they put. I must have seen between 8 and 15 cars yesterday.
Yes. It was Thursday also. It was Wednesdays.
Man, I'm like, yo, what's going on, man? I'm thinking, all right, you know, it's that time of the year, tax time. You would think Jake would be caught up and catch up in his bill.
Man.
But man, that's not working out for Jake, man. Jake is still getting this. Yeah, he getting everything took it from him, man.
Yeah, Jake got that boot, man. Like, I think it's shaped like a Christmas tree.
Yeah, got this Christmas colors.
Man. Yep.
Yeah, come on, man. What's going on, Jake? But you're not a slave, right? Your car beat up. It looked like you shouldn't be driving it. They still towing it, man.
Yep.
Still towing it, man.
Yep.
But you're not a slave. You good here in Babylon. Don't worry.
Yep.
You know, all I gotta do is work harder. Right? Until you drop dead, man.
Yep. Man, I tell you, it's crazy, man.
You gotta be totally insane to want to continue here.
Yep.
You gotta be insane to try to push all that's going on in the world behind you and just say, well, you know, I'm gonna just stay out the way. I'm gonna just work and try my best. If I gotta get another job, then I'll get another job. If I gotta hustle on the side and get another job, I'll do that. You're killing yourself, man.
Yep.
You set up in a system where you will forever pay rent. You will forever pay for your car, right? Even if you buy a house, you will forever pay on that house because you're going to be paying property tax until you die.
Yep.
So you will never own anything here. This whole setup is to drill you in the ground, man.
Yes, sir. A lot of people don't understand that, you know, even if you own a house, a lot of my family members, I'll explain to them, you know, my mother, I say, you are still a tenant.
Exactly.
Because you even if you pay off the house, once you're still paying tax, you're still a tenant with paying the tax to the thief. Because you're renting, you're leasing, you're renting the property because that's not in your house anyway.
Exactly.
Because you cannot take the house and say, you know what, it's mine. I'm gonna move it off the land because we know landlord means owner of the land. You're not a landlord. Exactly. You don't own the land.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Other country you go like Jamaica, like player in Jamaica, Africa, Haiti, those countries, you own the land. That's your property. You are the landlord because that belongs to you.
Oh, so you can own land. If you wanted to go over there and buy land, you can own that land.
Yes, your land. Yeah, if you buy land in Haiti, that's your land.
In Jamaica too?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know that.
But America, the main country that you're leasing, you pay off the house, you still don't own the house because you cannot move that, you cannot take it with you.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Or do what you know, if you want to do a certain changes on the front of the house, you have to get permission from City Hall. Does that make sense?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So it's not your house. You can't do what you want to do with it.
I'll pay $300,000 in cash for this house. Well, you wasted your money, man.
Yeah. Certain state, you go in like in South Carolina and stuff, you know, you buy the land, it's your place. But like New York and so forth, you cannot. It's still not your property.
Especially not a major city.
Yeah, the major city, fun. You know, but certain Jake, you can't tell them that.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, it's my house. That's not your house.
Yeah,
You don't own nothing in America.
You
know what I'm
don't
saying?
own nothing, then you will own nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You will not own anything, man.
You know, you own, even your, I tell brother, you don't own your wife because 50% of it belongs to the city. That's why, I told brother, like when you get married through Esau law and you sign the paper, you're giving the city permission to become the third party.
Yeah.
And they could, right now, automatically they could confiscate your children and you can't do nothing about it.
Yeah.
Because once you sign the marriage right, the license, you give them permission to become the third party in the marriage.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Half of our belong to the city.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, this place is a complete trap, man.
Yeah, it's a hub, man.
It's a trap. It's a prison sentence.
Yes, sir.
From the Lord, man. From the Lord to put us in this prison.
Yeah.
Until he comes with the key and let us out the cell, man. It's crazy. 60% of Americans going broke.
Mm-hmm.
January 22nd. Man.
Chinese products at 145% are about to kick in, which means everything you buy from China on Amazon or elsewhere is about to go through the roof. Grocery store shelves are starting to empty at Walmarts across the country. And of course, grocery prices continue to soar. People who've been financing groceries on credit are starting to default on those payments. We are about to see an economic catastrophe. If you're in this 60% that has little or no money, please stop spending money. Protect your family. Trump does not care about you. Even if you voted for him, he's a billionaire. He won't suffer, but you and your family will. Please protect yourself.
So I'm walking around Costco here and I'm noticing these prices. For example, these Madras lentils, $15.99. I bought those a year ago for $6.99. Let's look at what else we got going on here.
Wow.
Dang, this is the flour we were buying for $5.99 last year.
And these devils, they're such liars. They'll put a number out and they'll say, yeah, inflation is up 8% when it'll actually be up about 25%. You know? So they lying. They always lie with these numbers, man. You know, the same as they say, oh, well, there was only 3 U.S. soldiers that died in this war so far. You know, that's a damn lie, man. Try hundreds. Come on, man. You can't trust these devils. You can't trust no numbers they put out.
Come on. I got a precept for you. Revelation 6:6.
Come on. Revelation. Because that's all this man brings.
Mm-hmm.
That's all he brings, man.
Yep.
This is why he has to be gone.
Yep.
The Lord's going to get rid of his ass, man.
Yeah.
Revelation 6:6, it says, and I heard a voice in the midst of the 4 beasts say, a measure of wheat for a penny.
See? So a measure of wheat for a penny describe the future scenario of extreme food scarcity, like high prices. We predict a wage for a small amount of weed. You see? Wheat. It's like it's about wheat. Right? So things like you said, thing was like $6 like 5 years ago. Now it's gonna be like $16. You know what I'm saying? A bagel, to buy a bagel with an example with cream cheese, they want like you go to a certain place, they want $4 or $5 for that, Hack.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that verse is talking about what? High price inflation. That's what I mean. Inflation means the price of thing is going to jump so high because why? Because the money is going to worth nothing.
Come on, let me go back a little bit, Elder.
Yeah, come on.
This is Revelation 6.
Give me a second. Let me get a book. Go ahead, say something now. Yeah.
Come on. So when you read Revelation, the 6th chapter, it tells you the things that are going to happen at the end of days, man, at the last days. And there's going to be a man, right, on a horse, right, which is symbolic of a certain time, but is connected to a man that's in rulership, right? And you know who that man is, because you see what he's putting on the earth and the way people are accepting to the things that he's putting on the earth. You see the crash outs, the burnouts, the layouts, the the violence, the chaos. You see it all, right? So when you read Revelation 6, let's start at verse 4.
Right.
It says, and there went out another horse that was red, and power was given to him that sat thereon to take peace from the earth.
So we know that the horse was red. That was Esau. I go ahead, break it down, Uncle. Let me get the page for the book. Go ahead.
Yeah, so that was who the world calls so-called white people, man. Right? That's who they call so-called white people, who is known as Esau in the Bible. They took peace from the earth. There's no peace on the earth, man. There's nothing but hell and death and destruction and pain and sorrow and suffering and affliction, right? So it says, and that they would kill one another, and there was given unto him a great sword, man. That great sword is the literal sword and his technology, right? So this devil, he pretty much controls the earth through technology and a warlike nature, you know. So it says, verse 5, it says, and when he had opened the third seal, I heard the third beast say, come and see. And I beheld, and lo, a black horse, and he that sat on him had a pair of balances in his hand. So I got this up right here. So it says the AI overview, a pair of balances in his hand. It says the rider of the black horse in Revelation 6 and 5 holds a pair of balances or scales in his hand, symbolizing a time of severe famine, economic collapse, and scarcity, right? So you can only imagine what's going to happen in this country when these three things happen. When there's a scarcity of food, when there's a famine, which is hardly no food, and an economic collapse where there's no money, there's no, way to earn a living. People are going to lose their minds, man. It says this figure indicates that food is weighed, representing a high cost of living, where a day's wages only buys enough food for one person. So what's that going to bring? People only to care about themselves, right? People are only going to care about themselves, man. It's only enough for me. You're going to have to get it however you can get it. It's all about me, right? Me and mine, right? Let me see. I was looking for one other one. This is I believe it's in the book of Ezekiel. Ezekiel Let me see if I can find it.
Let's see. I have the book here. I can't find the damn page. I forgot to write the page on that, but it's called let me see. It's called Bankruptcy of Our Nation.
Okay.
Where he tells you that if you could put it on it, I'm gonna put it on the screen now.
All right, hold on. Let me do it right now.
Brother could get it. Excellent books, man, and it goes deeply into what happened in ancient Rome back in the days, and
Yeah, you can put it up.
the company to modern day Rome, America today. You see?
Wait, you froze a little bit.
I don't know why I can't see.
Let me see. So
I don't know why it's not showing on the camera. I don't know what's going on.
you have froze, Elder. Let me see.
I can see you on when you on YouTube. I can't see you on the stream.
No.
Yeah, your Lamar, your dream Blake on stream, but you can see you on YouTube.
Oh man.
Let me
So
see
how about the
something.
book? Can you see the book?
Let me see. Something.
I can't see the book.
No. Wow.
Wait, let me see because you
It's
have
black.
froze.
It's blank.
Yeah, let me see something. Yeah, let me see what the hell.
That's strange.
Go out and come back in, Elder.
Okay, good. All right.
Yeah, I had dropped. I had a phone call. What y'all was talking about?
No, we was just going into Revelation 6 about the horses and the beasts. The white horse, the pale horse, the red horse, the black horse. Yeah.
And what horse you think we in right now? What horse is riding? Well, how many basically?
It's four. It's well, pretty much they all in play, but they all in except the white horse, which Yahushua rode the white horse, and when he come back, that's gonna bring straight damage and a lot of death. So the white horse is not yet, but the red horse, who is Esau Edom, that's in effect. The black horse, I was reading that where it reads let me see quick. I got it up here, and it says the rider of the black horse in Revelation 5 and 6 holds a pair of balances or scales in his hands, symbolizing a time of severe famine, because famine is at the door, the economic collapse is at the door, and scarcity is at the door, meaning you're not going to have the amount of things that you've once had. Now you're going to have to be mindful of how you eat, how you spend. You're going to have to be mindful of that, So it says this figure indicates that food is weighed, representing a high cost of living, which that been going on, especially here in America, right? People are paying $4,000 for a basement apartment or a closet apartment, the size of apartment, the size of a closet, right? It says where a day's wages only buys enough food for one person. So it's gonna come to a time where people are just like, to hell with you, it's about me. I gotta eat. I ain't worried about nobody else. And you're gonna find out that people are very, very evil, man. People are very evil. So yeah. And when you keep going, it says, verse 6, it says, and I heard a voice in the midst of the four beasts say, a measure of wheat for a penny, and 3 measures of barley for a penny, and see thou not hurt the oil and the wine. So, people are going to be, pretty much down and then they're out. Right? The spending is going to be scarce. Like, that's what this Edomite was just talking about. Let me see. Let me find him. And you had this dude in the store. I guess he's in Costco's and he's going through all of these what's the word? Comparing the prices from last time he was in the store, I think last year he said, to now. And everything went up significantly. So he's just blown away by that. Check it out.
Please protect yourself.
So I'm walking around Costco here and I'm noticing these prices. For example, these madras lentils, $15.99. I bought those a year ago for $6.99. Let's look at what else we got going on here. Dang, this is the flour we were buying for $5.99 last year. We literally bought this chicken broth $5.69 2 months ago. And I keep getting told that we got 6-7% inflation. You gotta be kidding me.
I would say the following. First of all,
the numbers they putting out ain't adding up. All right, and that's crazy. This devil, he got a black horse behind him too. That's the spirit.
Con. They lie all the time on the media, man. Even about the casualties right now going on in the war, man. They lying all about that, man.
I just said that. Yep.
People should really wake up because America never lost as much casualties in this little amount of days ever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's a bad sign that they're not doing good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But yet they get in front of a camera and tell you it's all good. We got it under control. We're about to wrap this war up very soon. And you can bet $1 that America's gonna come out on top and greater than ever. We got the strongest military on the planet, and nobody can stand up against us. And just wait and see. And you got a dumb Babylonian that's gonna listen to every word and believe it. Like the scriptures tell you, Proverbs 14:15, the simple believeth every word. So that's what you got. A lot of simple people out here. But it's all good. They got to be a 2/3. And, you see where a lot of our people are going, which way they decided to choose. 2/3 club.
if you need medication of any kind, you better go out and buy all the medicines you can get, because in a few months they won't be available, because the petroleum industry has a big role to play in the production of pharmaceuticals. So that's my first piece of advice. And secondly, start thinking in terms of storing food and any other items that you think you may need, because as this war continues, and it's going to continue, the impact that I talked about earlier is going to be felt here. There is no evidence that anybody in Tehran is going to pop up on the phone, call President Trump and say, oh, we're so sorry, we surrender, we'll do whatever the Israelis want us to do, because that's really what it's all about. Now, we have other interests. We think we're harming China. I don't know what the Chinese will do, but I think the Chinese over the next few weeks, they're going to surprise everybody by what they may be willing to do. I don't know if the Chinese will fly some aircraft into the airspace over Iran and essentially tell us, look, we've had enough, stop, or we'll go to war. Maybe the Russians will do something similar. Who knows? There are any number of things that they could do to signal, that's it, we've had it. But in the meantime, I think you just need to prepare for the worst here. And once the stock market figures out, or the investors, the people in New York that run the financial system, who are largely part of the problem for us, they're going to say, oh my God, and you're going to watch the stock market tank, and you're going to watch the cost of a barrel of oil go up to 200,
And what you see going on is these devils, they pointing fingers at one another. You got the lower level Edomites that's pointing the fingers at the stockbrokers and the financial advisors and the rich. And then you got the rich, pretty much using the poor, devils to their advantage as well, to bring forth a civil war to pretty much collapse this economy and bring in a new system. That's what's going on, man. Like the whole point is that all you devils are the problem. All of y'all, man. Right? All of y'all are Salakia Elder. How long you was there? You can hear me, Elder?
Yeah, Con. Yeah, I was asking something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's the problem, man. All of y'all are the devil, man. All of y'all are the problem. So you can you can point the finger at this at the rich, and the rich can point the finger at you and tell you you're not doing enough, and you want to be on my level, you got to do this and do that, because I guarantee you don't have no super rich Edomites making videos saying how they want things to stop and we got to make a better country for all of us and this and that. No, it's just these Edomites that been pretty much, that pretty much got the short end of the stick. The ones that they just sacrificing,
It's like it. One second, please. This is the book I was telling about. You can see.
Okay, let me get it right now. Okay.
This is the name of the book called Bankruptcy.
Okay, gone. By Jerry Robinson.
Yes, sir.
Gone. Bankruptcy of Our Nation.
Yeah, excellent book, man. And it's going to the dinero. You can read page 37, page 43, different pages. That go to it heavy. Bankruptcy of our nation, which America is headed toward the same thing that's going on in the last days.
That's right.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. So
they already there. How much $1 trillion debt they in already, man? This damn country, man.
I think
they already in bankruptcy.
Yep.
Yeah.
They owe $38 trillion to China, and they can't pay it off. Right.
And I heard Iran said that they wanted to trade the oil and the yuan. They just posted that recently. I think yesterday or something.
Yep.
You know what's crazy? One thing I never understood is how can you owe a country and then put tariffs on that same country?
Exactly. Yep.
That makes no sense to me. That's like I owe you, but I'm telling you, listen, man. I know I owe you, but listen, I'm gonna have to put some type of percentage on you for not doing business with me. I'm gonna have to charge you more for not doing business with me, but I owe you already. This is how retarded these people are, man. Continue.
Potentially all the way to 3. And all of that is going to.
Hey, Elder, it's crazy. You see, that's a spirit. See how we was bringing out Revelation 6 and 5 with the black horse?
Yes, sir.
This devil got behind him, a black horse.
Right.
It's crazy, man.
Bring everything inside the United States.
Huh? Say it again, Elder.
No, I'm saying, and he's talking about the same thing. Yes, sir.
To a screeching halt.
You could hear me, right?
Now, right now, President Trump is betting.
Con, I can hear you.
Okay.
Based upon what he's hearing from General Kane and others, that with enough explosives, we can win this thing. And what's the win for us? The win is Iran cries uncle. We're surrendering. You can have what you want. We've taken all that we can. We'll do what the Israelis say. I just don't see that happening, Dan.
What do you think the mental effects would be on people who have never seen carnage, chaos, and just total anarchy? And I told her, I said most people won't be able to handle it. I said there'd be a few veterans that can handle it, the ones who were in a war zone or where you have seen somebody get is killed. I don't go with the lingo is unalive, so forgive me if I don't use that. I'm not into changing words to mean changing things to mean something else. But I told her it could be possible chaos, because imagine your neighbors not being the same neighbors that you wave at all the time because their kids are hungry and they know you got food. They become your enemies.
And that's right. That's right, man. Hey, so John, who you thought you knew, and his kids, when it goes down, John gonna become your enemy, man. Don't matter if you petted his dog and y'all went to the fair and a game together with your kids. It don't matter, man. This country gonna show you soon how people really get down.
Yep.
Right? It's gonna really be shown how people really feel and how they get down, man. And we're just reading that in 2 Ezra 15 and 19, where it says, "A man shall have no pity upon his neighbor."
Yep.
Ain't gonna have no pity on you, man. His kids is screaming, hungry. He hungry. He ain't eating a day or however, many days or hours or whatever. Because the elder, Lamar, you always bring it out. One thing that Americans love is they love to eat.
Yep.
They love to feed their belly, man. So, and when you in America, mainly the main cities, New York, California, Washington, Dallas, things like that. There's somewhere to eat almost every block, man. Almost every block, there's somewhere to eat. A little restaurant, a little store, something you could get something to eat. So imagine when that's taken away. Imagine when there's no more fast food, or there's no more restaurants where you can sit and have brunch, as they like to say. You got to actually go out and look for food, and
So like the priest,
Yeah.
trying,
You want to share something?
yeah, but I'm trying to see how you get it. One second, I'm figuring a way. Okay.
All right.
But one second, I'm gonna share it right now. Because what happened is someone want to share. Give us. You could tell me that. Let me try to find it.
Yeah. So imagine when that go down, what's gonna happen?
Yes, sir.
People. You think people ain't got an eye on you, man? They looking.
Mm-hmm.
Coming in the apartment with the bags, and they don't see you out looking for food. They're like, man, why not at the what they call them, the food drive? Why they not at the food drive? I never see him here. Man, I ain't seen him since all of this went down. and then they start scoping around your house and look in the window and they see y'all chomping down. What you think they're gonna do, man?
Slacker priest, I'm ready to share it now.
All right, I got you.
Okay, you could see the video, right? It says,
Yep.
this is not Gaza.
Oh yeah. I've seen that. Yeah, man.
That's Israel right there.
Crazy. Yeah, man.
You see? So that's the bomb, all them stuff that them missile does, man.
Yeah.
It's a damn
And
shame.
like you said, those was old missiles that they use.
Yeah.
You know, so I find it hard to believe it could be true, but I don't really care.
Right.
You know, probably got BB, whatever.
Remember the scripture tell you, man, the land that brought back from a sword, man. So much war going that land, you know. Most have to clean that land perfectly. I mean,
that's how you know.
Yeah.
That's how you know those are not the people.
Exactly.
Because the Lord said when the real Jews and the real people go back in the land, us, that the world is not gonna be at war anymore.
Yes, sir.
Ever since them devils got in that land, man, they've been at war.
And they supposed to be bringing by the draft next week. They just passed it Friday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're bringing back the draft. They in Manhattan now, and they got about to pass some rule with immigration. Now, if I'm not mistaken, correct me. What they gotta be doing now? You see, Trump is deporting a lot of them so-called foreigners back to their country. So-called foreigners.
Mm-hmm.
What's gonna happen now? He's gonna give them a choice. You will get a green card if you join the military.
Mm-hmm.
Because they shot. They don't have no. All the soldiers. You know, their threats so thin. They don't have nobody to fight war. A lot of soldiers, they're old. They don't want to fight. They want to retire now. So I want to be surprised.
A lot of them died.
Yeah, exactly. And a whole bunch of them died because you see how you said that they showing on the news. It's only 7 soldiers died. There's a lot of soldiers. Because remember, Iran was blowing up all the hotel that was stationing. Yeah. Some of them, I heard Iran sent a missile that went under the ground so deep that it blew them soldiers because they was hiding under the bunker or something.
Yeah.
You know? So there's a whole bunch of them died, man.
And then you got
State Lion. I'm telling you, alternative news that I've been watching. So I subscribe to a lot of alternative news out there, and they saying it's over 500 American soldiers already. You know what I'm saying? Unalive, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's why they just sent 10,000 Marines right now, 5,000, 10,000 Marines right now over there because they losing that bad over there. They're losing. Trust me. And if they wasn't losing, right? Why would they put a $10 million that are alive on the dude head out there? You know what I'm saying? Like, why would they not talking about? And they trying to get people. They saying that they'll give $10 million to whoever in Iran that'll give up his location and something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they losing badly out there, man. And then Iran said the Strait of Hormuz that everybody's allowed to enter except for U.S. and Israeli tankers.
Yep.
Or anybody affiliated with them. You know what I'm saying? So if you're affiliated with them, like you can't come in either. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep.
And they bombing, and they bombing all the Gulf trade docks too over there too. They bomb the rest of them, I think in the Gulf over there, something like that. They bomb one of the transports area over there. They're trying to go for the Red Sea now. It's about to turn. It's getting crazy, man. They can't stop Iran, man. They got too many things out there, man. Drones and missile capabilities is then they got the Russia with the surveillance, the technology to see where they at, the bases and stuff like that.
Yeah.
China's helping them. This is gonna get bad, man. I'm telling you, man. Every time I go on the internet, bro, I see it's getting bad, man.
Yeah, I heard China supplied Iran with something that can knock off a satellite that can detect some drones or missiles or something. They paid, what was it, $500 million for that satellite? And China gave some technology to knock it out to Iran or something like that. I was like, man, the U.S. is, man, y'all, it's through, man.
So, lucky, brother, I just want one more thing. No, they had destroyed the THAAD system. You know what I'm saying? The THAAD system in America, the THAAD system, they destroyed that Iran, right? So now they had to take the THAAD system from South Korea, right? From over there to protect them. They took that to the Iran area so they can you know what I'm saying, had defensive missiles for them. So now when happened to South Korea, now South Korea want to end the dispute between them and North Korea now, because y'all know that now that's gone, it's over for y'all. Yep. Now y'all want to be friends now. I'm like, now y'all want to be friends now. Okay.
Yeah, they all gonna come back together though to attack America. All of them. Ukraine and Russia.
All be united. Yep.
Yeah, Ukraine and Russia, Taiwan and China, North Korea, South Korea, all the Arabian nations. They're gonna all, point fingers at Babylon, man. So
that protection. That protection is gone. Same thing with Saudi Arabia. They protect that protection is gone, man. They don't. They like, nah, you can't protect us no more. So we out of here, man. We out.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's gonna get real crazy for America, man. And you'll have people come like, if y'all hate America so much, why y'all here? And y'all say, I had somebody tell me, man, why you want missiles to come over here? Ain't you over here? I'm like, listen, man, you just don't understand. Like, I that's a low level to think on. Like you don't want it to come over here. Oh, as long as you keep it over there. No, we understand, man. We got faith that the Lord gonna deliver us in that time.
That's it. Yeah.
And you know what's funny? I was thinking about so-called America, man. They haven't had any type of major explosions, major type of bombs hit there since 9/11. That's the last time anything ever happened in America, man.
And that was an inside level. That was an inside gig right there.
Yeah. I'm about to say that too. If you don't know that by now, that was an inside gig, man, then I don't know what the hell's wrong with you, bro. Because there's too many people with documentaries out about that, man. But it's been 25 years, man. You know what I'm saying? Since anything happened here.
That's why
do you think nothing gonna happen here eventually, man? It's 25 years already, man.
Exactly. That's why they call this place the Virgin Daughter of Babylon.
Go ahead. So like I just wanted to say that, Elder.
Come on, you got it. Yeah, that's why this place is known as the Virgin Daughter of Babylon. But now it's being found out, and it's being destroyed from the outside and the inside. Now you got everybody in that live in this country. They can't stand this country. They hate this country. They ready to overthrow this country. And you got the enemies outside of the country that want to bomb this place. You can't be that stupid, man. You can't be that stupid as going around the earth thinking you got it like that. Like, yeah, I'm America. Nobody gonna stand up to me. Like you going around, you see Debo, even Debo got knocked out in Friday. He went around trying to bully everybody. He got knocked out in Friday. So what you think, man?
They gonna get hit with the same brick, but it's gonna be a nuclear brick.
Exactly,
they gonna get hit with this time, man.
Exactly.
And that's how I'm trying to say. Tell the brothers, like one of my brothers, right, and down south, right. He like Christian, but I grew up with him, so I give him I work with him, right. But I was telling him like, listen, man, they didn't make these missiles for no reason, man. You think they made these missiles just to put them in a damn shelf and say, look, I got like a trophy
for little old me and you, right? For they made these missiles for little old me and little old you.
Exactly. Like come on, one day they're gonna be used, man. They ain't gonna let them catch dust. They in there shining them joints right now.
Exactly.
Making sure they operate, man. They operational, man. They're not putting them on the shelf. Okay, we're gonna use this 20 years from now, bro. They can't wait to use them, man. That's why they keep testing them, man. It's like when you get your first firearm, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you get your first firearm, right? You play, you shining and you trying to, you know what I'm saying? You want to use it. You want to go to the range. You want to use the drink. You know what I'm saying? You like, yeah, I got to use this thing. You know what I'm saying? The same thing with the missiles, man. They can't wait to use them, man. Once they realize it works,
I want to see. I
Gotta
want to
use
see
it.
what. Yeah, I want to see what type of damage this gonna do.
Exactly, and you dealing with Esau, man. He's a damn destroyer, man, on the earth.
Itching, man. Itching to use them, man. You
Yep.
see that dude from North Korea, man. He like, man, all Iran got to do is say they want us in, and we in there. All they got to do is ask for our help.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Society is based on war, bro. As in North Korea, like he want everybody trained, all the men out there, man. If you're not a soldier,
Yep.
you're a worker, man. Like a damn ant colony, man. You feel me?
Yeah.
He not playing. He can't wait to use one of them drinks. Matter of fact, I think yesterday he just launched a test nuclear missile across Japan. You know what I'm saying? They had alerts to their phone like incoming missile. You know what I'm saying? Like before it was too late though, very too late.
Yeah.
Yep. Because Esau can't help nobody. Because imagine they said perfect time for China to invade
Taiwan.
Taiwan.
Yep.
Perfect, because America. What America gonna do? Because America now they try to give Taiwan weapon, and they're running out of weapon themselves. They try to give North Korea weapon. South Korea weapon. They run out of weapon. You know, America run out of weapon. So how much country you gonna try to defend for your interests? You know, you're stupid. You know what I'm saying?
You're overly stupid. Overly stupid.
It makes no sense, man. Because right now, I heard they put out a lot of country. They put their weapon out of a lot of country because they need to take to Iran.
Yeah. Yep.
So that's unheard of.
Anyway. Yeah.
And it's unheard of. When that means that you short on stuff like that. If you got to take something from a different country and put it somewhere else, that means you done.
That you gave.
They take the weapon out of Ukraine though. They remember use remember they used to have a lot of weapon in Ukraine, America. Man, they put all them suckers out, man.
That's right.
Whatever. The other guy, he's by himself though. You don't know what the hell to do. You know what I'm saying? Just give up and become, Russia partner.
Hey, he went back and they knocked on the door. They said, "Hey, man, I'm gonna need to, you know what I'm saying? I need to borrow those back." You know?
Yeah.
I need those back, man. You cannot ask what's over here, man. I need those back, man. And then I just seen too. Iran said that Ukraine is a possible target for supplying US with capabilities, or whatever. So they saying they a target now too. See, Iran not playing, man. Everybody that messing with y'all, that's how war is, man. You messing with them, you gotta go too. That's it. They know. Oh yeah, we friends, but nah, it's over. Man, you messing with my enemy, it's done. We out. You can get it too, man.
Yeah, man. Yep. They not playing, man. Them Persians, they ain't playing.
Nope.
They ain't know it was gonna be this hot on them. They thought they was gonna walk through them like they did Venezuela. Yeah. Man. That's what they thought. Yeah, that's what they thought, man. It ain't you done barked up the wrong tree, devil. And then you got them all over here. They flood over here, man. So now
every state, every single state.
You paranoid, man. You paranoid now. You like, man, what do, man? Come on. I can only imagine. I wish I was a fly on the wall at one of them secret meetings that they be having in there, watching them panic, man.
Yep.
Brother said China is not selling American certain rare earth materials to make. Yeah, everybody pulling back from
beautiful. Yeah, that's beautiful. That's good. I knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah, man. They said, "Nah, you on your own, man. Get out my face."
Not stupid. Like, I don't know why do you see the white man think everybody is stupid except for him. He think he can swindle and do his little snaky thing he do. You know what I'm saying? Thinking that you just gullible to everything. Nah, these countries are not gullible no more, man. They up on y'all game. They up on y'all. They know your history. They study your history, and they know what y'all do, man. Y'all infiltrate things and then try to break their societies up, man. And make it today westernized society, man. You know what I'm saying? Nah, they're not with that, man.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
but in reality, China got a communist society, right? And America want the same thing here. Like in reality, envy China off that. You know what I'm saying? No, they want a society like that where they can run the people like that. You know what I'm saying? Because they want right now, right? They want to track your residual income, right? That means you want to know every single dollar that go in my pocket, bro. That's control right there. Like they want to control every single dollar that you see. You know what I'm saying? That because even when it comes to gambling, right? They passed a law this year to where you gotta pay if you lose. Like what? I'm losing. Why gotta pay if I'm losing? So it's like they want to control every aspect of your income. That's what these so-called white men wants to do, man. He want to control every single aspect of your life, man. Like he wants to be like God, like it says in I think it was Isaiah, man. You know what I'm saying? He should put his throne above the stars. He wanna be just like the Most High. Most High knows everything. You don't. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they want to do.
Con, you're right, brother. But yeah, you know, when people starting to figure this out now, this is why they crashing out, man. They saying the hell with this, man. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. You know, I'm gonna give my life before I do this. You know, so this is where we at right now.
And when I think about like death, I feel like that's a damn. I feel like nobody wants to die because you don't know what it feels like. You don't know what it is, right? For real, all the way. Scriptures tell you about it, but you don't know how it really feels, right? But I feel like sometimes, man, that's probably the way out of this place, man. Because this place is just is freaking tiring, man. It's exhausting. It's frustrating. You know what I'm saying? When I talk about the Ezekiel 9:6, we said. For the men that weep and cry for the abomination, yeah, that's us, bro. Like I'm every day I wake up, I'm like, I'm tired of this place, bro.
Yeah,
like
man.
I'm tired of this, man. Like, can we get like when are we gonna turn up, bro? Like
it's stressful, man.
Like I'd rather just see the death than keep on dealing with this, man. Like but you can't commit, you know what I'm saying, suicide because that's against the law. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But it's like, bro, when the Most High gonna come and get rid of this shit, man? Who tired of this already, man? These damn women have no faith at all. I don't believe women have faith, bro. I just don't believe that, man. You know what I'm saying? Because women are more like materialistic, right? And the pleasure of the eyes, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So like you can't have faith because of that, because you want to see things. You want to see things happen before you turn yourself around. You know what I'm saying? Men have the spirit to not have to see things get that bad before they turn around their life. You know what I'm saying? To the Lord. Yeah. But women they need to see an actual supernatural event happen. You know what I'm saying? Like before they okay, Lord. Nah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So like, who wants to keep on dealing with these damn women out of order? These Edomites taking over. Jake just want to be a nigga every day. You know what I'm saying? Like all these other nations, they hate you. You go to their restaurants, you go to their establishments, they look at you upside down like you stink or something. Like you look like, you know what I'm saying? Like you can't even feel comfortable, man. Like here, man. You only if you feel comfortable because you're a part of the world, bro. You're a part of this, man. Exactly. You feel comfortable here, man.
You trim that's how people trimming their ways. Because you got in Jeremiah 2:33, why trimmest thou ways to seek love? Mm-hmm. A lot of our people, they trim their ways, man. I was in the post office yesterday. And, it's a long line in it, and it was just like two Edomites in there. So here come this Jake yelling from behind the. He worked at the post office. He was just like, "Hey, what's going on there? What's going on? What's happening, man?" Talking to the Edomite. This Jake comes out from behind the counter, this long line. Asked the Edomite, "Hey, what you in here to get, man? What you want me to help you? This and that." And the way he talking to him, it was like he just felt good about it. Like, come on, let me help you, man. Let me do something for you. He said, "Man, I'm gonna make a payment next week, man. I just want to show my appreciation for all the work you're doing." I'm like, look at this Sambo boot-licking Jake right here, man. Dude was getting me hot. I was just like, man, get out of here, man. But you got a lot of our people like that, man. they trim their ways, man. They love these devils. I mean, love them, man. That thing had me. I ain't gonna lie, man. I was a little heated, man. I was like, look at this dude, man. You see this long line, everybody trying to get some help, and you go straight to this devil, and you having a full-blown conversation with this devil, knowing that you need to be behind there working, but you come from behind the counter, out the door to talk to this man face to face, to shake his hand. I'm like, yo, these Jakes, man, this is why Lord gonna get rid of a lot of these Jakes, man. I don't feel sorry for them.
Yeah, Jake gotta go, man. Jake ain't trying to get right, man. Like I said, the brother's been on the corners and the highway headers for over 20, 30, 40 years, man. You know what I'm saying? And they walk right past him. Cause I'm in Harlem, bro. So I know, you know what I'm saying? Like I know what they do, and Jake don't give a damn, bro. Jake don't give a damn, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I know 2/3, man. They all out here, man. They all out here, man.
You see them every day.
They ain't gonna change, man. You know what I'm saying? I told you it take a traumatic event to happen, bro, on this soil, man, for people to realize what time they're living in, man. They're not gonna realize it. They could see this war happening on TV every day and don't realize they really in this the last one. This is the last one right here. Y'all don't see it?
Yeah. Yeah, man. Soon the internet gonna go.
Trump brought in DEI, Condoleezza Rice. Okay.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what that was sending a wake up call to you so-called heroes, man.
Good.
And they ain't want your products in certain stores. They ain't want your money in certain stores. They let it be known. You know, so you gotta understand, man. You never had a place here. You was never accepted here. I mean, they'll use you. They don't really accept you. They'll use you, but they will not accept you, man.
Yep.
And then Jake, they come in Jake neighborhoods and then act like the neighborhood belong to them now.
Yeah. Yeah.
They act like it belongs to them now, man.
Yeah, these devils are the worst, man. They're the worst. They'll sit up there and say, what they'll say? They'll say, oh, well, the blacks, they need to just go to where they live at and go over there. We don't want to deal with them. And then 2 years later, these devils trying to get over there where we at. It's like, like if the Lord just hypothetically, if the Lord took all so-called Negro, Latino, Native Americans and put them on one side of the world and everybody else on the other side, these devils would find a way to get to where we at. They will find a way. They would say they fear for them, I fear for my life. You know, they all the way on the other side of the world. We got to do something about that. You know, I don't like the way they got to be planning something. They got to be planning to attack us.
I mean, even Sentinel Island, right? That's an island with them indigenous people over there that they're not a part of society. They don't have phones. They don't have none of the things that we do here, right? Yeah. And they go over there and try to preach the damn Christian Bible, and they killed that man. Oh yeah. Killed his ass, yo. You don't want none of that garbage, man. They knew it was garbage when they came over here.
They spared them over there. They spared them, I think. They threw a spear at them. Oh.
But that was just a way. I'm telling you, they're gonna use that as a reason why they gonna go over there and conquer them people over there, man. Come on, man. You know how they get down, man. They don't want nobody to be out of society, bro. They society, man. You cannot be in your own thing you got going on where you at. They want to infiltrate and make you a part of their society. If you don't, they're gonna take you out of here, man. That's what they do.
That's right. That's right.
You devils, man.
Yeah, man. All right, let me so how much time we in? We go like what? Go like 5-10 more minutes, Elder?
Yeah, 10 more minutes, because I'm not getting ready to sleep.
Okay,
come on. Sleep last there for nothing.
Con.
I got a 2 hours sleep last night, man. I woke up like, what, 11 something?
Yeah, that's... Man,
Elder,
that's
you really read all them books though, Elder?
Huh?
You really read all the books you show? You really read all them books already?
Yeah, I had those books when I was a child with my father.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was plus. Yeah, he was with Dr. York. He died in his ignorance though. He was a Dr. York, but he's the one that brought me to One West. But he was confused that So majority of my books I have, my father gave me. The old books.
Yeah.
Yeah, old books.
Hey, brother. The same thing I say when the elder brought all them books out. I was like, man, that's a lot of books, man. More books in the library. Elder got.
Reading a book take a long time for me, bro. I can't just read a book through. It's gonna take me like a month. Just to read one book, man.
The majority book I read is books that links up with the Bible. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yep, yep.
Yeah, like this a book here called All We Roam. It's a good book. It's called right here. It's called All We Roam. I think I brought this up before. It's a good book to read, man.
You brought that one.
Yeah. Excellent books,
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh look, but look. You see that picture right there? That's supposed to be George Washington right there. That picture right there. They got that same monument outside somewhere. I don't know where it's at, but yeah, that's supposed to be a symbolization of as above, so below. That's what it's supposed to mean. When they do that type of hand movement like that, with one arm is up and one arm is down like that.
Yeah,
that's some type of Freemason
which is not. This is really not actually George Washington, because that guy they showing on one day bill as George Washington. That's really Adam Weishaupt. Because George Washington.
Yeah, Adam Weishaupt. Yeah. That's a guy. Yeah.
And the $1 bill. Yeah, that's Adam Weishaupt. That's what
That's for real? That's not George Washington. That's Adam.
No, that's Adam Weishaupt.
Really? I never knew that.
Yeah, posed as George Washington. Esau did that, man.
Wow.
Yeah, that damn devil, man. He did that. Put Adam Weishaupt on the $1 bill as George Washington, but really that's Adam Weishaupt.
Come.
Yes, man.
Come. Let's go back to the video.
We're over there having fun. Let's just say the power goes out. Now, everybody breaking out the grills, trying to cook up their meat before it spoils and everything else. And next thing you know, last time you had a guy over to the house and he was helping you out. We'll just use the name John. John was helping you out. John saw you had a bunch of canned goods and everything. All the fun and games done wore out. People are down in survival mode. His kids are hungry. Middle of the night, you hear somebody trying to get in your door. You come downstairs and you see your neighbor John looking you right in your face. And you're like, what the hell do you want? Oh man, my kids are hungry, this, that, and that. Now, because you understand the situation, you go ahead and throw him a few cans of motherfucking pork and beans and you tell him to get the hell on. And you go ahead and secure your door or whatever you gotta do. But he has just showed you what your neighbors are capable of doing. And this is the thing. He's been there once. He's gonna come back. Are you willing and ready to do whatever needs to be done to stop him or others? You have to pay attention. If they had FEMA lines for food, you got to get your ass down there and stand in that FEMA line too. You got to go in your backyard and put some dirt on your face and look all scraggly, ball your clothes up. You got to wear some bigger clothes to make it look like you losing weight just like everybody else. You can't be looking like you still gaining weight and everybody else faces is sunken in and all this other stuff. Hey, we don't ever see the Barracuda up there at the FEMA line. I wonder what he got going on. And all it takes is for him to get a group of jokers to come and become the golden horde, which those are the people that are coming and try to ransack and take whatever you got. Just imagine a world in chaos. The sexual assault's gonna be off the chain. Murder's gonna be off the chain. And when I say sexual assaults, I mean men too. Men won't be exempt because you got some people out there that'll do some things. So you need to be getting your mindset ready in case that ever happens. I hope it never happens because my mind is set to knowing what I got to do. And the only people who would take joy in having to kill as many people as they wanted to is those people who they some type of psychopath on is inside. Us normal people don't want to have to do that. We want to be normal.
Mm-hmm.
But I want you to sit back and I want you to think about that. What if it came down to you against your neighbors?
And we all bring that verse out.
Yo. Isaiah.
The street.
Isaiah 24.
Yeah.
It says you're going to see crime levels in America that are going to rival that of the third world country.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome, Mexico City. You're going to start seeing people being kidnapped in this country like they do in other undeveloping nations. It's going to be very violent in America.
Yep. And the scripture said, by violence from Babylon destroyed.
Yep. Gone. Yep. Revelation 18:21.
Mm-hmm.
Gone.
Yep. That's what we say, you know?
I mean, how else did you think that America was going to go out? America was built on violence. So it's going to go out.
But say that.
It's going to go out in violence, man.
Screen record this. These traitors are about to declare martial law for Israel in all 50 states.
I'm not going to answer particulars on something that may be in the planning process, but we definitely do have multiple layers of National Guard response forces, whether it's in each state, whether it's regionally, whether it's Title 10 active duty, whether it's Washington, D.C. We've got a lot of different ways that constitutionally and legally we can employ Title 10 and Title 32 forces, and we will do so when necessary.
Okay, so you know what that was, right? Do you know what just happened there? These traitors are about to declare martial law for Israel in all 50 states. That's what that was. When they say 50 states, one Israel, that's what they mean. They mean 50 states under the control of one foreign country as the American people are locked down in their homes at gunpoint and thrown into gulags as thought criminals if they speak out against sending their children to die in a foreign war.
Mm-hmm.
You're fucking right. Because this is so much bigger than that. We're not going to go political on this. But
this dude looked like he been to war. He looked like he's seen some things. You know, a lot of these Edomites, they you got these war veterans, they're
not playing, man.
These Marine veterans and things like that they not gonna go quietly, man.
Nope.
And they got thousands of them out here in America. Thousands. It says, bro, the government is scared of us veterans standing against them. F all those fake movements out there. Yeah. Because you won't see these types of Edomites, you know, the ones that's about business. You ain't gonna see them protesting and, you know, holding up signs and going toe-to-toe with some Generation Z Edomite. They're not gonna do that, man. They're gonna wait till things get crazy to where the real deal arises, and then they're gonna come out and they're gonna be handling business, and that's gonna mean taking out a lot of you damn Jakes too, right? Because you don't just got Edomite veterans, of course. You got Jake veterans that probably is friends with this dude. They got a brotherhood and things of that sort, man. So these dudes is trained. You know, they've been knowing this country was gonna fall for a long time, so they had, you know, a lot of time to so-called prepare. And yeah, you got every type of person in this country, man. You got sharpshooters, you got men that are good with axes and making weapons, and you got every nation over here that was and is potentially a soldier that has training. So can you listen, man? You can only imagine the type of kickback this is going to get when this devil comes in like a flood. And the Lord also says it in Isaiah 59:19, when the enemy come in like a flood, then shall the Lord lift up a standard against him.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be a certain power, the most amount of power when the Lord gives, his men spiritual power. Because that's coming. Nobody's thinking about that. Nobody's talking about that. The Lord is going to have something. The elder brought out Daniel 12:1 with Michael, the archangel coming down that's going to stand for the children of thy people, meaning the elect. That's going to bug a lot of people out.
Yeah.
They ain't never seen nothing like that when that happens.
They don't believe it. That's why.
1,000%.
Yeah, they don't believe that, man. And that's fine. That's fine, man. But like you said, when you first came on, you said consider yourselves blessed. So that's what we do. We consider ourselves blessed because we got eyes to see and ears to hear. We told everybody, we told our people. You can't get away from this truth, man. This truth is everywhere, all over social media, YouTube, in every major city on the corners. Everybody know about the Israelites and what we teach. So when SHIT hits the fan, you can't say you didn't know. You can't say, just wait a minute. Let me just reconsider. Let me just think about it. No, it ain't gonna be none of that, man.
Most I say don't put off day to day.
Exactly.
Yep.
Correct. These are literally for the fucking people who laid down their lives for this country, and you're gonna sit here and come fuck with us? Not today, Satan. We don't play that shit. So you're literally poking the bear, and now the bear's awake, and this movement will be real because we're done sitting fucking quiet. Yes.
He thirsty, man. That dude is thirsty
in this country anymore. At any moment in time, ICE has the ability to come into my house and grab me for the crime of not being a white guy. And I can be taken anywhere and kept there for as long as they see fit. And I will have no recourse. I can't fight back. I can't raise a fuss about it. There's no way to challenge it in court. Like, we are now living in a moment where I have no rights, essentially. If they want to come and grab me, they can just do it. They don't need another reason for it. They do not need another reason for it. So anybody who looks like me or who is darker skin complexion, a little bit lighter skin complexion, if you are not white in this country, you are a target. And that is terrifying. And it feels like so many people are just going about their daily lives, which I guess if you are a straight presenting white person in this country, then you have nothing to be afraid of. So I guess, I guess you just don't care.
Pay attention and listen. Before the active shooting took place in Michigan earlier today, Trump said this, look.
Iran sleeper cells there could be inside the U.S. right now.
I have been, and a lot of people came in through Biden with this stupid open border. But we know where most of them are. We've got our eye on all of them, I think.
Is it dozens?
They came in through the open border policies of Sleepy Joe Biden, one of the worst president in the history of our country. And we've got our eyes on all of them. But the war itself.
Yo.
Sleepy Joe.
You don't blame everything on Joe Biden.
American Sleepy Joe. That guy is so rude. Yeah, man.
is being prosecuted at a level that nobody's seen.
Trump said that yesterday, a day before this sleeper cell was activated in Michigan, which has been identified to be Mohammed Jalal, former Army National Guardsman, which was convicted in 2016 for attempting to provide material to support ISIS, naturalized citizen from Syria, released from federal prison in 2024 under Joe Biden. Why does that interview with Trump yesterday connect so well with what happened earlier today in Michigan?
Let me tell you something probably most of you don't know. When the system goes down and the grid fails and there's no longer any power, no grocery stores, no running water, it's not going to matter your social status, how much money you have, where you're from, what hood you come from, how many guns you got. None of that's going to matter. Everybody's going to be fighting for food and resources to keep their families alive. It doesn't matter what you have, how much you've prepped. Everybody's going to be coming for what you have.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, you might be able to fight off a lot of people.
Come on, I gotta get it.
I just wanted to say one thing. Like when I see the ISIS thing, man, this devil incorporates all this ancient paganism and everything that he puts out here, man. Because ISIS is one of the gods, the Egyptian gods that they worship, Horus, Isis, and Osiris, I think it is.
Yep.
So like this devil, man, can't trust him, man.
Can't trust him. That's why the scriptures say never trust our enemies. Come on. This is gonna be my last one, Elder.
Good.
This is gonna be my last one. This is 2nd Esdras, chapter 15. I'm gonna start at 14.
Yeah, that was the highlight of my mind. That's good.
Go on.
Yeah.
It says you could break it down.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Come on. It says, woe to the world and them that dwell therein, meaning destruction to the world. For the sword and their destruction draweth nigh, and one people shall stand up to fight against another, and swords in their hands, man. There ain't gonna be no talking, man.
Yep.
Right? They show you in a lot of these movies, you know what's gonna go down when people can't feed their families and their livelihoods are completely gone. They're gonna get desperate. Desperate time calls for desperate measures.
You know, Eve, Slacky priest. You know, Eve feel about her child, man, her children.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She gotta do everything to feed her kids. Huh?
Yeah.
You know?
Go.
Yeah.
Verse 16. It says, "For there shall be sedition among men." You go into that word sedition. It means a violent uprising. Right? It says, "And invading one another, they shall not regard their kings nor princes, in the course of their action shall stand in their power." Because you can see nobody respects Trump. Nobody respects the leadership, the government. Everybody like to hell with them, man.
Yep.
Right? People have lost trust in the government, have lost trust in the leaders, man. Completely lost trust. It says, a man shall desire to go into a city and shall not be able. Yeah, because martial law is still going to happen. Right? You've seen that Edomite talking in early in the video saying that they're going to lock down the cities for Israel. Right? They're going to hold people in their house at gunpoint. Right? You're not going to be able to come out your house. You're not going to be able to come outside and get some fresh air, man.
Yeah.
Right? It ain't going to be like it was during COVID. You're on all essential workers. You could come out and you can work. Nah, ain't going to be none of that.
Right.
Right? It says, for because of their pride, and that's the number one thing, man. Americans are very prideful to the point to where they think that nothing can happen in this country. They think that their livelihoods, they think that the way they see the world now, being able to go to the supermarket and shop and the way they can go to the movies on the weekend and the restaurant, their favorite restaurant, eat their favorite food, they think that that's never going to end. They think that that's never going to come to an end, man. So that is all bundled. That's all bundled up in pride. So the Lord said, "What? For because, right? For because of their pride, the city shall be troubled, the houses shall be destroyed, and men shall be afraid." And right now, men are afraid. You heard that Jake in his house. ICE can come in my house at any time, and they can take me, and they can do this to me, and they can hold me here. And I can't say nothing. I can't do nothing. He's in fear, man. And there's lots of Jakes that's in that type of fear. And Esau is in fear because what? Now look at the state of the country, right? Iran is hovering over this country, man, like a dark cloud, waiting to pour down some rain, man. Right? By way of missiles.
There, brother.
Yeah,
I just wanted to say something to what you were saying. Like in the Most High, he's basically waking up the people, like as like he's getting you out this American dream, American home.
Exactly.
You know, where you're always safe. You can just call 911 if anything happens. You always protect. Ambulance will come and bring you to the hospital. You know what I'm saying? That's what the people, they don't want you to take them out that illusion anymore. That's what they want to. Listen, these people don't want this place to end, man. Every time you go outside, man, these normal people, these people that's not in the truth, do not want this place to end. That's why they say don't trust America no more, because they're taking them out of the place they want to stay. They want to stay here. They don't care about all the STDs running around, all these damn LGBT people running around, all these damn pedos running around. They don't care as long as you don't mess up what they got going on with their job and their money and their traveling and their car. People don't give a damn about the Lord, man. Let's be real, man. Know what the Lord kingdom come. That's what it's about. This truth is about the Lord kingdom to come. That's why I say kingdom shall be done. You know what I'm saying? When you get in this truth, you're supposed to be wanting the kingdom to come. That's the whole point. You don't want to be here anymore. You don't want to be in this rotten place anymore, man.
Yeah, that's right. This place is rotten, man. This place is overly rotten. Yeah, you have something, Elder?
No, said pure evil, like the brother said, you know?
Pure evil, man. That's why the scriptures say that this place is ripe for the judgment. Right? The wickedness is great.
And Elder got kids, you know, you can't raise your kids here no more, man.
Exactly.
You can't even raise your offspring here. So why do you want to be here anymore?
Exactly.
Your kid can be turned out to not come back home at any time, man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Worry about your kids, man. That's one of the
what they learn in school, all this stuff, man.
Yeah, all that, man. You got to fight. You got to constantly fight, spiritually, physically, emotionally, mentally. You got to just continue to fight, man, in this place. And the only thing, you know, keeping us going is the spirit of Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua. That's it, man. This truth, man, is the only thing keeping us going, man.
Yep.
Right. So let me finish this. Verse 18 again. 2nd Esdras 15 and 18. It says, "For because of their pride, the city shall be troubled, the houses shall be destroyed, and men shall be afraid. A man shall have no pity upon his neighbor." Right? The ones next door on the left, the ones next door on the right, the ones across the street, up the block. Your whole block can know each other. In that time, nobody gonna trust nobody. Everybody's gonna be at each other's throats because people now like, yeah, I got some stuff stored up in the basement, you know, just in case, you know, Kathy or Jim, you know, I just went and got a couple of things of water to put in the cupboard, you know. Yeah, they're gonna remember that in that time, right? That's why the scriptures say, "Don't let your left hand know what your right hand doeth." Right? You're not supposed to tell your business to these people, man, because they're gonna remember that in that day.
Yep. When they're desperate, when it's desperate times, it's desperate measures, man.
Exactly, man, and pretty much that's the thing with these Babylonians, like they got big mouths. Everything is on social media, right? Wherever they go. I seen this this Edomite woman. she was showing her basement. She was walking through the basement. She had all this food. She had a whole setup. All this food in her basement, just walking around with her phone, like, yeah, you know, I got this, I got that, you know, just in case, and this and that. I got some dry food and this and that. People are going to see that.
Yep. It's like a priest. That's I'm glad you mentioned that. You remember that rapper? I think he's a parent from Panama, the rapper.
Oh, which one?
He was showing people where, you know, what he have and so forth. So they I don't know why he was taking a picture. They showed he was at a hotel. I can't remember the guy's name, man. He's very popular, man. Young kid. His parents are from Canarsie.
Oh, you talking about you talking about Pop Smoke?
Pop Smoke, yeah. That's all they got him, man. That's all they found him in.
You talking about in California?
I shot him because, you know, he was telling people what he have and so forth. You know, you should keep it. Huh?
He was in the Airbnb.
Yeah, he was in California. They didn't even rob him. That was a hit.
That was just straight. Yeah, that was a hit. Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't rob him.
Okay, cut.
Yeah, but
somebody leaked his address.
Yeah.
That's what I meant to say. You're right, cut. They address. It was in a hotel. Was it a hotel or Airbnb?
It was an Airbnb in California. Yep.
Okay, cut. But let's see the address where it was at. Okay, so it was a hit. Okay.
Yeah, it was a hit.
Because he had posted a picture with the he posted a picture with the address in the background, and that's how they knew he was at.
Right, that's what. Right. Cut.
So I'm saying you're not supposed to do all that, but you know these Babylonians they so high on flexing, right? Look what I got. They showing their new car, but then showing the license plate, and then all you gotta do is look up the license plate, and you can find somebody address and where they live. You know, but Jake don't think. You know, but you know, you got everybody prepping. They're making prepping videos, showing you how to store food and how to, move the temperatures to where your food won't rot and things of that sort. And people are watching that. You got people that live right next door. Oh, look at Janice. She just got some new she's got a couple of more pounds of rice. Huh? Okay. You know? And then so when this time come, don't be surprised if they knock on your door and say, "Where's that? Let me get that." You know, let me get that. So 2nd Ezra 15-19, it says, "A man shall have no pity upon his neighbor, but shall destroy their houses with the sword."
Yep.
"And spoil their goods," meaning take your goods, "because of the lack of bread and for great tribulation." And that's what's coming. You know,
when you look at BJ supermarket, it's packed. Yesterday was BJ, man, and brother. If you see Jake was shopping. Cat was buying pork, shrimp, crab, beef,
everything.
I'm like, man, these people, man, it's like, what gonna happen when the famine comes to this place now? You know, no McDonald's, no Burger King, you know, because all people love them damn restaurant, boy.
None of that, boy. None of that. All that's going out the window. Right.
I was saying that's a test. Like when it comes to desperate time, I know the Most High gonna test you with that. He gonna put pork there, knowing that's an abomination of food to eat, and he gonna see if you gonna risk, you know what I'm saying, eating that abomination or not eating it. And then once you eat it, he gonna just get rid of you. That's how I look at it. Like in them times, man, it's gonna be all the tests, and Jake gonna fill that test every single time,
Yeah. When you read 2nd Ezra, the 16th chapter, it tells you that the Lord is going to bring scourges on the earth, right? But Jake is not going to be mindful of the scourges, like you mentioned earlier, brother. How the Lord is testing you and doing all these things, and you know what happened when our people start to believe in the system and the law enforcement. What happens? you call the cops and they wound up putting you to death. So the Lord is showing you, the Lord was showing you that you can't even trust the people that were set up to protect you, so-called protect you. So now you can't call them. The Lord is telling you, so-called Negro, Latino, Native Americans, to call upon me, to seek me, to come back to me. That's who the Lord is. That's what the Lord is telling you through these scourges.
Yeah.
But Jake is so idiotic and stupid. You know, Jake is so idiotic and stupid that he throws that behind him and make it flesh his own.
Yep. Good.
Yeah,
and
bro.
Sebastian Telfair, he just got locked up right now, and the police are treating him like he wasn't even an NBA. Like he's a regular Jake, man. I just watched the video. Had him hemmed up on the car, going crazy, and they arrested him for a warrant, man.
Wow.
but they was watching him. You know what I'm saying? And they listen when they see a Jake that's successful, man, like in this world, man, they gunning for you, man. They gunning for you, man. They want you, man.
Yeah.
They feel like, oh, why this nigga got all this money? I don't gotta work this job. I'm pressing my life for this job. I can't. You know what I'm saying? That's how they look at you, man. And it's the same, man. Like that's why I said this word is like, why you want to keep being here when you profile, you can't be a NBA player, man. Play for NBA and you get treated like you ain't shit.
Yeah. Look at LeBron James. They wrote nigga on his house and on his door, his house.
Wow.
And he a billionaire.
Super sellout too. No, he was holding.
So, money don't mean nothing, man. Money don't mean nothing, man. If whoever got the badge and the gun, that's all that matters at the end of the day, man. They can put your ass right to death, man, or put you in cuffs, man. And all that money don't mean nothing when that happens, man.
They remind you of who is in charge. You know. You know, you had that you had LeBron James holding hands of that fitted hat.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you seen that video where they was holding his hand and they was walking down. He was walking them down the hall like a straight just monkey, man.
And you see what happens every time you reach that $1 billion club. You gotta go to them damn small hats, man. Same thing with Floyd Mayweather, man. I do the same exact thing for them. You know what I'm saying? Once you hit that club, you gotta go to them people. You gotta go be with them. Same thing with the Pope, man. You gotta go when you reach a certain fame and a certain money range. You gotta go meet the Pope. Why? Why I gotta meet these people, man?
Exactly.
Why I gotta see them for?
They the ones cutting your check. If you don't do what they say, if you ain't on board, what they got going on, you ain't getting paid. You ain't crossing that threshold, that $20 million club. You ain't getting that. You know. But I'm that was it for me, Elder. You got one that you want to bring out?
Yeah, brother, bring out a script. I want to bring out one more verse. Chapter get Habakkuk, chapter 2, verse 6, and then 2:6. Habakkuk chapter 2, verse 6 to 7. Then jump to verse 12, and that's it.
Okay.
Habakkuk chapter 2 and 6.
Con. This is Habakkuk. Chapter 2.
Yeah.
Habakkuk chapter 2 and verse, you said which one?
Matter of fact, start at verse 5. Chapter
Verse
2,
5.
verse 5 to 7, then jump to verse 12.
I'll start at 4.
Okay, good.
Man, let me see. I'll start at 2. I got to start at 2. Habakkuk 2 and 2. And the Lord answered me and said, write the vision and make it plain upon tables, that he may run that readeth it. For the vision is yet for an appointed time.
So remember earlier we said appointed time means for the future.
That's right.
Okay. Right.
But at the end it shall speak.
And we're seeing the prophecy speaking right now, right? We're talking about war in Iran, America going down to the valley of Jehoshaphat. We're seeing these things happening right now. Back in the days, 2000, these things wasn't happening. So we're seeing these things are coming to pass right now. Go ahead.
Salaki, it says, but at the end it shall speak and not lie.
Right.
Though it tarry, wait for it. Because it was
surely takes a while, wait for it. Because back in the days, people were like, when are these things gonna happen? When are these things gonna come? You know? And people used to say, well, my grandmother tell me this thing gonna happen in like 1955. I ain't see, she's dead. I'm going, I don't see nothing happen. So now they give up hope to the Most High. And then they start saying the Bible is not real. But guess what? They can't say no.
Yep.
Because it's coming to pass. You see what I'm saying?
That's right.
Go ahead.
It says, though it tarry, wait for it.
See, though it takes long, wait for it. Go ahead.
Because it will surely come.
And no, it's coming. Go ahead.
It will not tarry.
It will not no longer prolong. Go ahead.
Behold, his soul which is lifted up is not upright in him. But the just
we know
shall
he's
live.
talking about Esau.
Yep, that's right.
See?
But the just shall live by faith.
Mm-hmm.
Yea, also, because he transgresseth by wine.
We know this wine represents his philosophy. Go ahead.
He is a proud man.
He's a proud man because he destroyed these people's mind, and they're doing exactly what they're saying that they will do. In other words, Esau, we are the robot, and Esau is the programmer. So whatever he programmed us, the program within our mind now, we followed it. Especially those Jake or Eve that's ignorant out there are to his device. And you know what I'm saying? They don't say nothing. You ask the average people that just came out of college and so forth, when is the New Year's? 99% of the time they're gonna tell you that it's January. Because Esau, he transgressed by wine, he's a proud man. When people say Happy New Year's, you think Esau don't know? They look at these people like a bunch of idiots.
That's right.
Because his wine is what is coming to pass. Everybody follow his doctrines and so forth. The Bible say what? He's a proud man. Go ahead.
Neither keepeth at home.
In other words, he wants to police the whole earth. He's telling people what to do. We've seen what's going on in Iran. They appoint a new leader, which is the man's son. Trump is talking about, well, I don't want him there. I don't want him. I want to put people what we want to put him.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? So they could do exactly what he said. See, that's what the Bible says. Neither keep it at home. In other words, he want to police the earth. He want to be the policeman of the earth, telling people what to do. You see? Go ahead.
Who enlargeth his desire as hell.
See, who enlarges his desire as hell. In other words, he poisoned the minds of the people. He poisoned them to his philosophies. That's why it's called spiritual witchcraft. Go ahead.
And is as deaf
and
cannot be satisfied.
He cannot be satisfied because the scripture says, if thief come to your home, wouldn't he steal some grape and leave some? This man just take every damn thing, man. He don't leave nothing for you. When America went and destroyed Babylon, ancient Babylon, which is Iraq, they stole all the artifact from the people them. Everything, the gold, everything, man, that belongs to the people them. They went and bombed Iran and a lot of archaeology buildings, man. They blew it up because this man is evil, man. Go ahead.
But gathereth unto him all nations.
See, gather unto him all nation. In other words, all nation. He's what is following his lifestyle, poison their mindset, the minds of them. Go ahead.
And heapeth unto him all people. Shall not all these take up a parable against him?
Salakia, please go back to verse 5 again. I did something wrong. Verse 5.
Verse 5.
It says, gather unto him all people.
It says, but gathereth unto him all nations.
So when they say gather into them all nations, meaning America as the melting pot. That's what it means. Gather into him all people. That's what I meant to say. So gather into him all people, nation.
And heapeth unto him all people.
So that America known as the melting pot. When you read Daniel chapter 2, verse 41 to 43. When they say gather into him all people, mean America as the melting pot. Yes.
Shall not all these take up a parable against him?
In other words, they're gonna have something to say about this man when he fall. Because people gonna realize this is the man that bring hell on the world, man. See, go ahead.
And a taunting proverb against him?
See, a saying proverb saying this man was, this guy was Trump. Oh man, this guy was this one. You look how you could destroy us. He could drop bombs on these people. Now, guess what? He become low like us now. Everybody gonna say something about him. Just like you be reading Revelation 18 chapter, the people gonna say, is this the city that shake kingdom? How would he become weak as us? And that's what's gonna happen, man. That's why the Bible said it's gonna be a proverb against him, a saying, because they're gonna realize this is the king, this is the country that used to just drop bombs on these people. Now, what happened? They become weak now. See, go ahead.
And say, woe to him that increaseth that which is not his.
Mm-hmm.
How long? And to him that ladeth himself with thick clay.
Go ahead.
Verse 7. Shall they not?
So what
rob-
about and to him? One second, priest. When I say because you come in and out, that's why. Sorry.
Oh,
Say,
okay.
and to him that ladeth himself with thick clay, right? Read a part again.
God, it says, woe to him that increaseth that which is not his. How long? And to him that ladeth himself with thick clay.
Thick clay meaning that that Esau gained people country through wealth and exploration and greed. They destroyed the Indian. They went to other people country. They exploited them. They robbed them. That's why it said, laded himself with thick clay. Another word, Esau, America become rich to what? Through violence. They go to other country. They stole everything from them, just like they did with Venezuela. They control the oil. They steal the gold and so forth. That's what it means when say, laid himself with thick clay, mean he gained wealth through exploration and greed. Okay, go ahead.
It says, shall they not rise up suddenly that shall bite thee?
Yeah, another way they're gonna rise up against him, just like a dog rises up against you to attack you. That's what the people gonna do to this man when he fall. Go ahead.
And await that shall vex thee, and thou shalt be for booties unto them.
Another people gonna be having all kind of saying about this man. Okay, jump to verse
12.
Not fact, continue to verse 9 and then jump to verse 12.
Verse 9. It says, verse 8, because thou hast spoiled many nations,
destroyed.
All the remnant of the people shall spoil thee.
They're gonna destroy you. You destroy other nation, they're gonna destroy you also. Go ahead.
Because of men's blood, and for the violence of the land, of the city,
right? Of the violence of the land,
of the city, and of all that dwell therein. Woe to him that coveteth an evil covetousness to his house, that he may set his nest on high.
And we know that's when America went to the moon, right? 1969. It did not land it on the moon. We know that's a lie. That was makeup in a Hollywood studio. We know they did no history. They could prove that America went to the moon. They did that to impress the Russians. They went up into space, but not on the moon. The moon is a circle, it's round. How the hell are you gonna land on the moon? We know that was filmed in a Hollywood studio.
Yeah, come.
Because Neil Armstrong said the first America ever went was the Hollywood studio. That was filmed in the Hollywood studio. If you look at it, you could see when the fan was blowing and the American flag was blowing like this. You know in the space it stopped moving like this, in motion. But it was the American flag was moving like this. You know that was a damn lie. You know what I'm saying?
I don't believe they even left the firmament.
God.
I don't believe that you can even lead a firmament. Honestly, I don't believe they even can go to space. I think that's all fake. I don't be real with you. That's just how I feel about it. So they prove me wrong.
They had this video with this Edomite. They did something. They shot a rocket in the air, and the rocket, it got to a certain part in the sky, and it's like it hit a wall, and water came down. You know, it was crazy. I forgot where I seen the video at. You seen like the missile or the rocket blow up, and then it was like water that came down. It was lights, and then it was water. So you know, that was pretty crazy.
Sorry about it. Sorry about it.
Can't you go though?
I appreciate it.
It says
computer side. Laptop is acting up, man. Sorry about it.
It's all good.
Yeah, I'm sorry about it. Yeah.
It says, time again, it says, woe to him that coveteth and evil covetousness to his house, that he may set his nest on high, that he may be delivered from the power of evil.
Right. So he's thinking by him go up in space, he's gonna be, because you know they try to make put a weapon up in space now. But he's thinking he's gonna be escaping the Heavenly Father. This man is an idiot. The man, the Most High is up in the third dimension, and you think you're gonna just, you know, go up there like that?
You don't know nothing about this. He don't know nothing about that.
Yeah.
Verse 12. It says, woe to him that buildeth a town with blood and establish a city by iniquity.
So we know build a town with blood and establish a city by iniquity. Another word, the wicked rulers achieve greatness, wealth, or they call it infrastructure through violence, murder, and exploration. And that's how we know that these are built with
of the Israelites.
Yeah. Yep. Mainly America, through what they did to the Indian and so forth.
That's right.
And Israel, you know what I'm saying? With violence, and the scripture tells you that a country that built on violence is cursed. Yeah. And in order for the curse to be lifted off, that man's blood must be shed for the land to be cleansed.
That's right.
So when you hear people talk about God bless America, they're stupid. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. Exactly. America is a country that laid himself with thick clay, mean they established the country through violence and gain wealth through murdering innocent people. Okay. So that was good script that brother was brought out. You know, that on thing there, chit chat, what they call it. But good script, you know,
No, I was listening to you.
Yeah, so we know.
No, I was listening to you. You got it.
Yeah, no, they come up my laptop acting up. No, sometimes I hear it, sometimes I don't. But but we know Esau established this country through bribery, murder, you know, killing. That's why the scripture said, woe to him that laid himself with thick clay. The thick clay is the richest he gained through murdering these people, man. I say, God bless America. They did the same thing when they went to Iraq. You know, they put up their flag. But Israel did the same thing. They went to they put their flag up right there in after they blew up, they destroyed this country called Palestine. See?
Yeah.
So this man gonna have to pay for the crime, man.
Yeah.
But I think we should close now, you know.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to get me a little nap or something.
Con.
Yeah.
Con, I hear you.
Appreciate brother Kazak Arya come on and so forth, you know. And appreciate the rest of your brother listening to the show, and continue studying, man, because there's gonna be a lot of doctrines out here, and things gonna happen that our faith is gonna be tested rapidly, like brother Yahshua brought out about the famine. When a man is hungry, he's miserable, right?
Yeah.
So
Angry
that's
too.
why our faith is tested, man. But Martin said, a hungry man is an angry man.
Yep.
So it's gonna be a time, man, when there's no food, our faith gonna be tested, man. They might say, listen, either the word or the food. Which one you guys chose? You know what I mean? With me, I'd rather die for the word, man, even if I'm hungry, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So that's why, brother, we have to learn to fast, man, not giving up on the Heavenly Father. Fasting is very important.
Yeah.
So when you fast, you discipline your spirit. And that's one thing I see a lot of our people don't like to fast, you know what I mean? When Dave comes, and brother just like, always have some excuse or forgot. But we have to do this thing for the Most High, because we are the last end that way our faith is going to be tested. Either you're for the Most High or you're for men.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
that's where our test going to be at, man. So, well, with, matter of fact, you know what? I want to close something. I want to close out something with a verse, if you don't mind.
All right, you got it.
I write it down. It was in Isaiah, where it was Isaiah chapter. Damn, I don't remember. Did I write it down? Say something for a second, let me find it.
Come on. Yeah, so I'm gonna let this video finish until you get it.
All right, no problem. All right.
Close out.
All
right, let me play
it. But you can't fight everybody forever. This is going to be a nightmarish hell on earth. And the first people that will fall will be these people in gated communities. The wealthy, the elites, because they have more than anybody else. They have more food. They have more everything. Everybody knows that rich folks have a whole pantry full of food and water. Everybody knows that. And that's who they're going to come for first.
I found it out. It's Isaiah 6:13. This one covered,
Isaiah 6:13.
Yeah. Isaiah 6:13. Yeah.
Isaiah 6:13. It says, "But yet,
yes, sir.
I'll start at 12.
Mm-hmm.
It says, and the Lord have removed men far away, and there be a great forsaking in the midst of the land. But yet in it shall be a tenth, and it shall return."
A tenth mean a certain amount. So we say, but yet in it shall be a tenth, right? And it shall return. The it is going to be what? The one that return for them sin, which is the 1/3 of our people.
Yep.
Go ahead.
And shall be eaten.
When the Bible says, "and shall be eaten," mean to obey, what? Accept it. Go ahead.
As a teal tree.
Mm-hmm.
And as an oak whose substance is in them.
So the Most High compare our people as a teal tree, right? Or as an oak. The two strongest tree, man.
Yeah.
And they said, as an oak tree whose substance. What is the substance? The righteousness that's in the trees, which is with the people. The Most High compare us as trees and so forth. Metaphor. Go ahead.
It says, when they cast their leaves, so the holy seed.
Which is the righteousness. Go ahead.
So the holy seed shall be the substance thereof.
Yeah, the substance thereof, right? But one more, 2 Ezra chapter 9 and 21. This is the one I want to close on with. 2 Ezra chapter 9 and 21. So we have to be as that trees, man, that carry that substance, which is the righteousness in them.
That's right.
Okay.
Second Ezra 9:21, it says,
Yes, sir.
and I saw and spared it greatly,
Mm-hmm.
and have kept me a grape of the cluster.
And the grape of the cluster, the grape is us. This is called agrarian metaphor. Agrarian metaphor. The Most High compare us as fruits and so forth. It's known as agrarian metaphor. Read that verse again.
It says, and I saw and spared it greatly,
Mm-hmm.
and have kept me a grape of the cluster.
See, a grape of cluster, which is us. We are the grape of cluster. Go ahead.
And a plant of a great people.
And a plant of a great people. So we have to be the great people, man, that the Most High is going to save. Okay? The Most High is going to save. Brother, sorry, brother. Give me one more, right? Revelation chapter 14, verse 1 to 4. Okay, Revelation chapter 14, verse 1 to 4. So we are the cluster of grape. The Most High compare as what? As fruits. Revelation 14, verse 1 to 4.
Revelation 14:1. It says, and I looked, and lo, a lamb stood on the Mount Sion,
mm-hmm.
and with him 144,000,
mm-hmm.
having his father's name written in their foreheads.
Mm-hmm.
And I heard a voice from heaven,
mm-hmm.
as the voice of many waters.
Right. So when the Bible said the Father's name written, it's talking about the laws, the Most High laws, statute and commandment. Because the Most High, Yahweh, we already know the Most High name. So we say have his Father's name written in his forehead. That's about the law, statute, and commandment. You can read it in the book of Exodus. Okay, go ahead.
It says, and I heard a voice from heaven, as the voice of many waters, and as the voice of a great thunder. And I heard the voice of harpers harping with their with their harps.
Right.
And they sung as it were a new song before the throne. And before
what is the new song? The proper priest. And the new song are the proper understanding of the Bible. That's the new song. Okay, go ahead.
And before the four beasts.
The four beasts, which you know, the four archangels. Go ahead.
And the elders.
Mm-hmm.
And no man could learn that song,
mm-hmm.
but the 144,000.
Right. See? The 144,000. Right?
Which were redeemed from the earth.
So when the Bible says redeemed from the earth, those Israelites that come out from among other nations. Go ahead.
These are they which were not defiled with women.
So now this is not literally talk about women now. When it says these are they that were not defiled with women, the woman is talking about the philosophy of the other nation. It's not literally talking about a woman. Okay, go ahead.
For they are virgins.
They are virgin mean what? Those virgins are Israel. You can read that in 2 Corinthians chapter 11, verse 2. Okay? So when it says they are virgin, in other words, they have not sinned. They kept the commandment and so forth. Go ahead.
These are they which follow the Lamb whithersoever he goeth.
So when it says follow the Lamb, in other words, wherever we go, we kept the commandment, we kept the high holy days and so forth, right? We don't follow the lifestyle of the world. We keep what? We kept keeping the commandment of Yahweh, keep teaching his law. That's what it says. These are they which follow the Lamb wheresoever he go. In other words, continue keeping the commandment. Go ahead.
Which, Salakia, these were redeemed from among men, being the first fruits.
Israel coming from other nations.
Being the first fruits unto the Most High and to the Lamb.
Right. Right. So we are the first fruits of the Heavenly Father. See? We are the first fruit. And that first fruit are the what? The 1/3 that keep the Most High commandment. So that was the closing, through the precept and so forth I want. But we have to continue keeping the laws, man. Don't care what, nobody pull you away from the truth. Don't care what. Because the time is coming that we're going to be tested. You see a lot of these church people saying, oh, I go to church every day. That means I'm saved. The scripture said, he that endure it into the end shall be saved. You ask a lot of these church people, what about saved? They say they're already saved. They don't have to keep the law.
Con.
Because that's what the pastor taught them.
Yeah, con.
See what I'm saying?
They're going to find out.
Most say, how should I say, the thief come not but to steal. See? It's not talking about them. Huh?
I said they're going to find out soon enough.
What you said, Angela?
No, I was saying they're going to
Con.
find out.
All right, so I'm going to say with that. Yeah, con. Yep. All right, so you could close it out.
Con. So, the water for everybody, listening in, stopping by, give all praises, honor, and glory to Yahweh, Ba'ashem Yahushua, Ba'ashem Kakadash, for blessing us with the Spirit to do this lesson, this wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, which is freely given. We freely received it and we freely give. And until the next time, I'm going to say shalom to the next lesson.
Cool. Shalom, brothers and sisters. Most I with you. Shalom.
All right, shalom, Elder.
Shalom.